All right. Welcome everyone to the late night session. I'm Nicholas Goya, and in the middle we have the ever impressive Marco Nokia, and at the end we have our Mr. Worldwide Pitbull in the house. Thank you very much. Welcome, Christine, to the show.
Thank you
Marco,
so much, Cobus Visa. Appreciate that. Um,
Marco, we wanted to get a little bit of feedback from you on your whole experience here at the SunBet Poker Tour in Times Square. How's it been for you so far? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you getting immersed in the experience? Talk to us a little bit about it.
Sorry, my mic was not on. I think this is by far the best and easily the best stop on the tour. Like, it's insane. I live close by. It has the best guarantees, and it's probably the best Sun Hotel out of all of them, just because it's the newest, you know.
Yeah.
What else to say? Like, that's how good it is. You know, it's plain and simple. It's a great place. It's close by, and
Yeah.
I'm doing well in the series. You know, making some money. That always
Yeah,
nice.
absolutely.
it's fantastic, buddy.
And Chris, you have commented on a lot of Marco's hands. Don't you want to talk to him a little bit about some hands that you guys have gone through and seen? And I'd actually like Marco's view on some of the players sitting around the table. Marco is sitting with an image that you guys are seeing, obviously half an hour after it happened. But Marco and Chris are going to give you guys a bit of an analysis and a walkthrough of hands. And we certainly look forward to hearing what you guys have to say. Gentlemen, take it away. The floor is yours.
Marco kicking you off Queen 5. It seems to be your kryptonite. Sorry to bring that up, but you know it's unfortunate.
Yeah, I started in what was it, Cape Town main event. I came third, and then now it's my kryptonite again. You know, it just keeps happening. Maybe next time in a final table when I see Queen 5 suited, I'm just gonna fold, quick and easy fold.
100%, buddy. But you know what? Well done, nonetheless. Absolutely fantastic result. You scored yourself a nice little chunk of change now in the Mega Million. You must be very, very stoked with your result, even though it's not a W. You know, it's still something. It's nothing to pass by. And if we had to look at the series to come, I know you're a very active player. We'll get into your style of play a bit later. You gave us a lot of fun and excitement earlier, and we're going to break down a couple of hands. But prior to you playing Event 1, Event 2, what else is on the schedule for Marco?
Well, everything, to be honest. I don't think there's anything I'm not playing. I was not invited to the Businessmen. That's not my fault.
Are
No,
you
I'm
not?
joking.
Are you a substitute? Like a second string here? In a sense, if someone
well,
taps out,
if someone gets sick, I get to sub in, so that's all good. No, I don't think I'd like to play. These are some of the best players in South Africa. Absolute crushes. It would be very interesting. But I'm playing probably everything else: the high roller, the mystery, the main event. I don't know if I'm missing something.
well, you could actually be running from table to table in that sense, right? Because
Yeah, because they overlap. So
there's an overlap, yeah.
if I bust one, I'll just run to the other one.
Right, and how's the fitness, pal? We're right up there, huh?
Very good. Very
Good man, good man. So Marco, you know, we were discussing table image and how essential table image is, right? So let me ask you this: feature table to other tables, persona wise, is there anything that you try to put on the feature table to kind of give a false sense of security out there to everybody else, or are you doing kind of the similar bits that you're doing on the other tables? How do you go about first off building a persona that you're going to utilize on the feature table, all right, in regards to constructing ranges and bet sizes and so on and so forth? And secondly, is that the marker that we see on the outside?
I wish I could be honest. I know, like, I won't name names, but a lot of these pros play it very differently than they do on the feature, which is very smart. So people don't know what you're doing or like what your ranges are. But unfortunately, I'm bog standard. You know, what I'm doing out there is what I'm doing in here on the feature, and I'm just raising every hand I can. It doesn't have to be in the nicest hand. It could be Queen 5 suited. Who knows?
For sure. No, you do get a bit sticky. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There's been spots. All right, take a look at this pro table. I mean, you've played the majority of poker. I mean, being a local boy yourself, you probably stay about 2.5 minutes away. I take it. Max Deverson, Henny Appel, Moaz, Gani, Emmy. Who else is there? Give us we got Geo. I mean, who have I missed?
Those are most of the guys I know. There's some, I don't want to say random people, just people I don't know that well personally. Probably seat 4, 5, and 6. Probably very nice
Seat
guys.
4. Looks
Oh,
like
that,
well, Craig's on the way out. He's going somewhere else.
yeah.
Joe
I think
Joe Steggers.
they're breaking the table.
They're breaking the
Yes, sir.
table.
Well, I think because it's a pro and businessman tournament, the pros play against each other and the businessmen play against each other.
That is correct, buddy. I
So
mean, they amalgamate. Then they
that,
amalgamate.
that means I think there's at least 10 teams. So that means 5 pros, and Henny's also leaving. So that's 5 pros on one table, 5 pros on another table, 5 businessmen on one table, and 5 businessmen on another table. And
So
then they play
basically,
for 11 levels, and then they will random draw,
amalgamate.
and it'll be a normal tournament.
So basically, what's turned into a 9 max is now, in essence, become a 5 max. Talk to me. Strategy was 5 maxes. 5 max. Well, okay. How about this? Let's revert to a 6 max. All right. Let's plan as a 6 max.
Something a bit more normal, yeah.
How would we go regarding strategy, building a strategy around a 6 max,
So
especially
how
from
we
a professional level?
so how would we play on a normal 6 max? We would be playing much looser, 3 betting looser, everything. But how do we play on a 6 max full of absolute demons? That's a real
Especially
question.
with
Then let us
especially with Max Davison wearing a
Yeah.
proper shirt. Look, I mean, he's looking
Yeah.
proper. Huh? I mean, of course, everybody.
They-
For those who don't know, sorry to interrupt you. Max Davison scooping the Welcome to Pretoria event, taking home 163,000. He went through the absolute wars, lad. He went from being chip leader to being short stack to getting the whole lot in like 12 hours. You know, you're not going to find a roller coaster better than that.
Yeah. Max Davison's on an absolute tear, winning the Moroccan main event, then the Caledon High Roller, and now this. We have an interesting hand. We
do have. So we got Moaz opening on the small blind. And Imi picking up kings. Imi coming super deep in the main, in the WSOP main. But it looks like a raise and take.
Yeah, it was just blind on blind. It's pretty simple. So as I was saying, like with 6 absolute demons, I wouldn't be surprised if we see like opening ranges like tightening up a bit, and 3-bet ranges opening up a bit. I think they want to. I think these boys want to show each other who's boss. Their business partner brought them in. They want to impress them,
100%, mate. It's one of those, like, the way I look at it is that these guys play against each other on the regular. They are the best of friends off the table. But as soon as they sit down, I just think of Leonidas and the 300, going to war against the Persians. And, like, they're just full set, absolute full set. But, I mean, just look at this table positioning. Like, Geo with Max to his left. Max has got Moaz to his left. Moaz has got Imi to his left.
Yeah, it's an insane table they left us with this.
Absolute sickness, I tell you.
I'll be honest. I don't think we see Max or Moaz 3-betting too light or getting out of hand. I think we can see Imi spice it up a lot, and Geo as well, depending on how they're feeling.
So if I may ask, the reason why you say that is because we're so early in the tournament, where we've just kicked off this event. Do you find in later stages that they might turn up the heat a bit? Widen the range. The VPIP becomes a bit wider. In a sense, kind of. Let me put it this way: what kind of VPIP are you playing in a 6 max or 5 max currently with this pro table?
Well, surely it has to be at least like 35%. Well, obviously not surely, but I mean 6 max you have to like play a lot, and you have to 3-bet a lot. And if anyone knows it, it'll be these guys, especially the 6 we have on the feature table. Probably I don't know 2 of them that well, but I know Max, Imi, Moaz, and Geo will just absolutely go for it.
We were actually talking about it the other night. I've actually known Moaz for 20 plus years.
Wow.
We started playing together. Actually, he was playing first time in the club that I was dealing at years ago, and that's the first time I ever met Moaz. And look where he is now. Basically
Absolutely
playing the biggest tournament I probably think that we have on the scene right now. It's basically 250,000 per team, 2 million guaranteed for this event.
It's a super high roller.
Exactly. Speaking of high rollers, 50k coming up.
Yes.
You excited?
Yes, I'm very excited. I enjoy a good high roller. I think It's so interesting. I think people just play so much different than they play in these like normal events, especially these high roller guys. I've got a good track record on high rollers, so I hope I keep that going. And then we see an open from Emmy, and we see a 3-bet from Geo, which is pretty standard. He has a pretty good hand, and Emmy has a pretty average hand, so he's probably just folding.
Fair enough. I mean, look at Joe himself, extremely well noted within the community. Winning himself, I think it was like 1.2 million rand after scooping the win event, and that's some large feat if you had to think about it. Yeah,
That's a nice amount.
I mean, not a bad slog for what, like day 3 in Vegas.
Yeah.
Speaking of Vegas, is that on your cards? Is it too soon? What's the schedule like?
I mean, it's 100% on my cards. I think it'd be a lost opportunity not to go. I think the earlier you can go in your life, the better you get every time you go. So you want to start that, even if the first time isn't good. Let's get the ball rolling, you know?
So you say it's basically over for me because I'm basically an old man already, so I've lost my
Yeah.
opportunity being
You should, you
37,
should,
right?
you should never go.
Ever, just Photoshop me into a photo and
I mean, go, but don't play poker. Oh, we've got an interesting hand here. We see Imran open 7-8 suited, pretty standard from the cutoff. Pushes
yeah.
suited.
So
We're gonna see
yeah,
a three.
talk to us here, please.
We will definitely see a 3-bet here from the Jacks. Depends how big he goes, but I wouldn't mind seeing a continue from Imran here.
Yeah, I mean, is he going to be playing out of position if he does opt to come along? But again, 3-bet, so 3.5k open, 11.5k 3-bet. Gio gets out the way there with his 6 deuce.
330 bigs deep. I would not be surprised if we see Imran 4-bet. I don't think he will. I think he'll just call.
Do you think the call 4-bet is there? I mean, does he got 4-bet fold?
Oh, he just folds.
It just
Wow.
folds. Jeez, Immy, huh? Especially if it's deep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think Imran, if anything, has probably the best. I don't say the best pro out of these 6, but I think one of the best pros you'll find for this amount of a buy-in. Like he's obviously our reigning super high roller champion from Cape Town, and he just knows how to. He just knows how to play people. I'll be honest. Like I'm scared when I play Imran, and he knows that.
And speaking of Cape Town, I mean, it's been 2 years since we've bought the Cape Town leg, MJPT, SunBet, the whole affiliate side of things come to Cape Town. Second year running. You know, were you there for the first one?
I was not. This was last year, or the end of the last year was my first time there.
So, what were your thoughts about the Cape Town stuff? I know you're a Pretoria boy. You don't really get much out to my side of the world, but coming in there, seeing the room, seeing the turnout. What were your thoughts?
Uh,
Did you feel a bit intimidated because there's a lot of new faces you've never seen before?
I mean, I'll be brutally honest, right? It's a very nice casino. It's a nice casino. It has a nice food court, everything, a nice casino, but it's in like a very bad area, and they obviously know this, right? And like, but it's like it's one of the best casinos I've been to in like a long time, and they're just like tip top, And I'll be brutally honest, some of the best players I've seen, like local players in a long time, and I enjoyed it a lot. I once again I made a few deep runs, which is always fun, and
Must
I
be
stayed
nice.
at the City Lodge, which was also very nice, and I had a good time.
No, that's fantastic. Yeah, no, Cape Town got a massive contingency of players, especially with the satellites running. It really opens the doors for a lot of up and comers to spin up, be it 5 to 1,000, 2,000 rand, whatever it is, into seats for these events, and really give them a chance to sit with the pros and sit with the regs, and
Yeah,
really test their abilities. But yeah, no, a lot of my mates uh, that I help out every now and then, if you know what I mean, from a like a conversational thing. I didn't call myself a coach because those that
yeah,
can't teach and those that can't teach commentate.
yeah.
You write that down.
And I
We're gonna put
mean,
that on a t-shirt.
yeah, like you say, you see a lot of local guys there who definitely watch a lot of streams because you walk there and like a lot of guys know who you are. Like I'm there with my mate Clayton, and we're just walking around, and Clayton's obviously a superstar there. They stop him for
Right in the crusher,
photos.
huh?
Yeah, they stop him for photos like every 2 minutes.
Is it one of those that ask you to take the photo,
Yeah, no,
or is it?
they go, can we get a photo? I'm like, yeah, I'll take a photo with you. No, no, I'm sorry, sir, can you take the photo? And I go, oh, that's my bad. Yeah, Clayton, smile, please. No, Clayton's one of my very good mates,
He's an
and it is
absolute
true.
champion, huh?
He is a local hero, and I'm glad for him. Like he's put in a lot of work, and he's an absolute crusher.
And speaking of Clayton, we had him in the booth last night, right? And Clayton gave me a slight little insight into his mind and how he goes
I'm
about.
so sorry.
I know, I love it. I love it, but as I said, like myself and Clayton are very like this, bro, too. We are very tight, um, and we've got the kind of same way we go about things. We go very methodical in our thinking. We like talking about strategies. We like talking about hand breakdowns, bucketing ranges, range charts, stack depths, the whole bang shoot. Right? How do you go about your studies? What's the regimen like for Marco?
I mean, it's very easy. I'll be honest, me and Clayton are very similar. Me and him talk about hands a lot together. Like sometimes we just call or play tournaments and we just talk about hands. It's very nice. I would say he's like a very good. He makes you think about your own hands a lot, which is very good. Like he puts himself in perspective yourself, of your opponent, your range, how deep you are. He's definitely like what probably I don't want to say he's a coach, but I'll say if he wanted to become a coach, he'd probably be one of the best by far. And speaking of Clayton, he's not on this pro table, but he's definitely on the outer pro table. He is one of the pros playing today. He's playing with Doc, and I'm sure he's going to absolutely crush.
Yeah, no, he's going to have an absolute jaw. I mean, like Clayton, even though he's stone faced majority of the time, glasses on, glasses off. When the glasses go on, it's time for play. And Clayton very methodical in his thinking, and the results speak themselves. So talk to me, my man. Sun City, are you up in there? I'm going to bring up that race to Sun City lead, but I'm pretty sure you're right up there as well. Oh, he's just giving it the three fingers. So what does that bring you? Talk to me about stack size.
I'm
Top
not
three.
exactly sure how this works, but I'm pretty sure first place gets 350 big blinds, and last place gets 100 big blinds, so 40th. Which I'm very sure of that because I actually do know. But yeah, I'm very excited. So first place is Ahmed by like a country mile. Good for him. He's been playing very good. Absolutely crushing
350
main
points, yeah.
events. Clayton's been luck boxing his way through all these events. Like I can't say much about that. And I'm just joking. He's been playing absolutely insanely well. He was actually doing really well in this Mega Million that I came fifth in. He was just very unlucky not to cash. He was running extremely cold. I was on his table for like a good 5 hours. I probably saw him play one hand. If that's anything that you can learn from Clayton is absolutely just I don't want to say tighten up, but discipline. Like he must be
It's
one of the people that has the most discipline I've ever met.
most disciplined individual I've ever met in my life. I tell you now.
When I met him the first time in Sun City last year, he did this. He came third in the mega there, and he had like the shortest stack for probably the whole day too. And from now on, we just call it Claytoning up. Claytoning up. You don't have to play every hand. You just have to double. That's all that's important. Oh, we have
But
a
let's
big
just jump
hand
back.
as well.
Yeah, we're going to jump into the action. Boaz, Ace King, the church, as Kevin Martin calls it, on the cutoff. He makes it 4K. We had 11515. Yeah, Gio gets out the way.
I think he defended.
Oh, yeah, he did defend. Sorry, I do apologize. All right,
Defended.
so two very close mates battling it out here. Three to come. Let's see what happens.
Well, we're not
Ace
very sure.
3-3.
We're not sure what he has. What Gio has, at least.
All right, so that's there we go. Perfect
It makes you
opportunity.
find a mystery hand. Well,
We
it's
got
gonna be very simple. I think Mars just bets and Gio just folds. It's a very stale board. Unless Gio's defending like 3-4, ooh, 3-4 suited. Maybe he's defending like some ace-4 suited, even some ace-5 off. Ooh, he actually has a very
Ace
nice hand.
Jack.
Wow, I'm surprised he didn't 3-bet that pre.
Seven of spades on the turn.
I think Mars can actually size up here pretty big.
So what size? We're going 80, 85, 90, we're just going
Yeah.
full pot?
A bit smaller, like probably like 75.
75%. So we're going about 72 and a half.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds
These
good.
guys-
Let's see what more guys.
7.5. Oh, you down?
4K.
Once again,
Goes 40%.
He wants to keep all the ace-5, ace-6, ace-7 off type of hands, which should be defending cutoff versus big blind. And he has his customer.
Right, to the river we go.
If it
Sorry.
blanks, oh,
Well, Jack, wow, that's unlucky. So do you think we get a donk lead out on the river here, but yeah, especially if he opts for the overbet sizing?
I think we should. I think he's thinking about it. I think it's interesting. I don't think he thinks Moaz is this strong, and Moaz is at the very top of his range. But I think we could see Gio probably make it like 14, 15, and probably just a snap on Moaz. I think Moaz is ever raising.
Especially of his texture
There you
itself.
go.
Moaz
18 goes pot.
18 goes full pot, or
And
just
Moaz should
under
just
full.
tap this.
This is my thought process behind it, right? Considering we got the paired board, Jack on side. Moaz should be thinking, especially if Gio has Ace X, he's got this hand locked up in regards to from a kicker perspective.
But now Moaz is thinking He's been repping Ace King. He has Ace King. What? Yeah, he's just gonna call. Oh,
That's a CEO. He looks like he's
what?
clicked back. He's
Oh
made
my
it.
god!
He's made it 51k. So bets 80. He's gone 51k. He's literally gone 4.5x. What is going on here? Look at
Actually, I
Jeremy.
I have to be honest. I do like this a lot.
This is
It
very
looked,
seeky.
it looked like Gio was trying to bluff with like I don't even know what hands. Mars definitely knows a lot better, like the dynamic they have. Oh, and he calls. Obviously, he
Gio
calls.
calls. But that's what I'm saying. Because Moaz holding Ace King and then board pairing and with the Jack there, he's dominating all the
Yeah.
under repped Ace X's.
To be
So
fair, Mars should also have like a bunch of like King Jack suited that turn flush draws and stuff like that. So maybe he thinks that Gio thinks he just has a Jack and he's just going to call. So he raises, hoping that Gio might call him with like Ace 10, Ace Queen. Maybe
I
some
don't,
weak aces that just don't believe him because he's telling a story.
and from my side, I mean, like, I can't find any natural bluffs there that we're gonna try and pull the trigger on. So it was one of those where it's just like, all right, well, I was thinking he's got the absolute. At worst, they're chopping. So let's just put it in and see what we got. Unfortunately for him, this was one of
Yeah.
those. 18 to 51, and just a cold call. I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine a click back there if we had a
I
clicky
think
ball?
Mars, yeah, that'd be crazy. I think Mars just knows Mars just knows his range is so much stronger, and he actually does have it. So I think he thinks Gio can like sometimes make a hero call with some like any ace X. He's beating all ace X, right? And maybe even some jack X. I don't think he ever has jack X, but especially when he down bets, like maybe like queen jack of clubs or something like that.
So here's a question for you, buddy. How important is sizing, especially in this field, with the table pros of our table of pros like this?
In what sense?
Well, because if we look at the old methodology about going things, right? Like go back to the moneymaker era, where we didn't. Oh, sorry, hold on. We got it open to 6 and.
Small blind versus big blind.
Well, it's pretty dirty. It's pretty dirty. So Gio's open to 8. Sorry, to 6. Max has just opted to flat by the looks of it.
25.
Oh, did he click back?
He
We
definitely
made
should.
it. He made it 18. Okay.
Actually, blind on blind eights is probably very up
Do we
there.
get cold 4 bet here, or do we get fat?
I would like to see a cold four bet, and I'd really like to see what Max does when that happens.
Yeah, because that's very interesting though. Like,
This is what was so much fun about the pro and pro. I was much for the businessman table being on the feature table because I thought they would have fun and chat it up and everyone go crazy. But I think watching like the absolute pros all on one table is just going to be an absolute delight.
so it looks like Gio's just flattered here. Queen
I think
10-3 rainbow.
so. Gio's definitely trapping in his mind. Wuchi is obviously he has jokes on it.
So here's the question though, right? What sizing does Max go for? As if
The
it's
problem
C-bet?
is like, what does Max 3 bet here that he thinks Gio is calling with? He has to continue almost like 100% of boards, and Gio will obviously definitely call, and it'll be interesting to see what the turns. I would like to see a turn jack to be honest, because then we can see Max trying to rep ace king and then Gio with the set. I don't want to commentate curves.
Thank you, Marco. Looking after me there in regards to turning my mic off. 6 diamonds on the turn. Max goes check turn, 63 and a
Pretty easy
half in the
check.
middle.
Because Gio should have like a bunch of queen x, 10x.
But that is the sickest card of the deck for me. That is the sickest card of the deck because I know they both block so hard.
It'll just go check. And
And
Max
you're
knows
right.
he's already marking his cards. Yeah, there you go. Check.
Okay,
He was
so
already, like,
let me ask you a question, right? Dynamic wise, deeper in the tournament, how much does that change the dynamic of the
So-
hand?
Well, I mean, if they can get that all in pre, it probably does. If they're both like 40 bigs deep, Gio opens, Max 3 bets, Gio shoves, and Max just probably stabs. Once again, I don't know how good their dynamic is. Their personal dynamic, at least, Max and Gio. They've obviously played thousands of hands we don't know about,
That's
and that makes
the other
such a
thing
big difference.
I wanted to get at as well is that, a lot of the guys know each other very well, very personally, but they sit across each other on the fault, they go to war.
And it's regularly, they play a lot of hands together.
Exactly that. There's Dark, there's Rudolph. Rudolph coming off a scoop on the sorry, Marco. Rudolph coming off a scoop on the Mega Millions. For those who just joined us, Marco, is it Nokia? Right?
Yes.
Nokia. I don't want to say it incorrectly. Our fifth place
Let's
finisher.
play.
Fifth place finisher. Joining us in the booth, commenting on the high roller. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of comments asking why he's not in the event currently while we're speaking, but he's a substitute. He's really put it out there, and he's willing to sell off whatever action he's. No, I'm kidding. I'm
No,
just grateful that you are
honest.
joining me. And again, thank you guys so much for the participation that you've given us. All the comments in the chat, and for those locals that have come through to Times Square to come and sweat the events as well as the big rail that we had. I mean, guys, you had a massive rail
Yeah, it was a
for
lot of
your
fun.
final table. So thank you so much for that. All right.
Oh, here we go. Imran opened, and here we see pro on pro action. We see Imran open, we see Geo 3-bet Queen 10 suited, as he should. 6-handed. It's a very nice hand, especially on the button with position. We should probably see Imran 4-bet here, and then see Geo just fold.
Hold four,
Depending how
or
big,
does he call?
probably like 42.
What the red chips, bud? Do you have an idea what the red chips are?
No, no. I've never played in a super high roller businessman event, so I would not know what these ships are.
Fine,
They
red enough.
scare me.
Sorry, that wasn't a needle. That wasn't a needle at all. But it looks like it got 4 to 25, and Gio's come along.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. 55 in the middle, 3 to come. Ace,
That's an
queen,
interesting
4, a piece for both top and bottom.
And Gio has like a bunch of backdoors, so he'll be continuing. Imran has range advantage, so he'll probably go like 15 to 25, probably
Are
like
you ready to go
20.
small, huh?
Yeah, definitely down bet here. After 4-betting, and he basically just clicked back the 4-bet.
All right, let's see what size if he's gone for.
Oh, he went half
28k, yeah, went half. Gio coming along, hoping to turn some more equity.
like a jack of diamonds or something. Well, Gio has it as position as well, so that's why he's continuing. Yeah, this would not happen the other way around. He probably wouldn't call Queen 10 suited out of position. There we go, a jack.
Jack
Gives them
of
both
clubs.
a straight draw.
Yeah, gut shots both ways.
But this is a terrible card for Imran because Gio has a bunch of. If he has Queen 10 suited here, he has Queen Jack suited, right? And if he has a bunch of Ace Queen, Ace Jack. Yeah, this is not a great. It's not a bad board for Ace King by any means, but it's not the best. And you don't want to build the pot, so Imran checking
Wow.
back is
I mean,
pot
Imi
control.
knows that there's a lot of Jack X's as well.
Yeah.
Well, what Jack X's can we take out of the 4-betting range besides the obvious ones? Right at the bottom end. You know,
Well, I mean, Imran should have no jacks, and Gio should have all the jacks. Like if he has Queen 10 suited, he has Jack 10 suited. But Imran should have all the better aces. So unless Gio is bluffing, I don't think we see just a call.
but the Gio turn his
I
hand
don't-
into a bluff here,
He could. I would really like
especially
to. Once again, if
holding
he has-
that 10, blocking hands like Queen 10.
Yeah, but if he
I
has,
mean,
I think if he has King 10, he
sorry, King 10.
definitely bets the turn. He definitely bets the turn just to build the pot because they're so deep, right? You want to build. Okay, so well, with his face, I don't think he's raising. I think he's
It
just
looks
thinking
like
about calling, but I can't think what he would call with because all Imran's 4-bet clicks are basically
Ace King, Queens.
even like Ace 5 suited and stuff. Everything that's got you absolutely crushed. He's never doing this with like maybe bottom of the range, like 10s, 9s. You block the
No,
10.
but with that being said, right, holding that 10 of diamonds, and blocking hands like King 10.
Doesn't.
Right, we're removing
doesn't
some combos of
turn
King
out.
10 here.
Well, I don't think Imran's ever clicking King 10.
No, I'm talking from a Geo's perspective.
But
Turning his
once
hand
again,
into a bluff here.
the thing is, if Gio had King 10, I'm like 80% sure he bets turn just because he wants to bet it.
Ooh, hold on, buddy. Here we go. We got her click back.
No, that's just a call. No, it was just a call.
Was it just a call?
It's a call.
Wow. I thought it was. I don't know what the red chips. I'll get those chips card faster.
No,
I
me
mean,
neither, but like, no, but you can see when someone's calling because they like lean over and like try and look at what the other guy shows. And he did that and Imran showed.
there is some insight from you, ladies and gentlemen. So
I mean,
for those that are watching,
he's not raising and then like nodding his head like over trying to look at what Imran has. Unless he's trying to
Oh.
see like what cards he's like if he has how many chips back.
see what the stream's going on like. Waiting for it to catch up. Margaret, thank you again for joining us. I really do appreciate your insights. I hope you're having a lot of fun, but I know it's been an absolute tough day for you. You know, been through the wars. You know, if you want, you should ask Rudolph to pay for your Queen 5 tattoo.
Yeah, I should get a nice one of them just on the left-hand side, Queen 5 of Hearts.
Yeah,
I
just
should
a
actually
Queen,
check.
Queen and 5 on left and right pick.
I can't remember what the suit was in Grand West in the final 3 of the main event, but definitely Queen 5 suited. I think it was Queen 5 of diamonds, if I had to guess. To be completely
You know
honest.
what, buddy? You should be very, very, very chuffed with yourself. You know, I met you for the first time last year through our good friend Dimitri Stefanis. I don't know if you guys were playing Chinese in the back end.
Yes.
That's the first time I met you.
And I
And,
absolutely crushed him in Chinese. I hope he's watching this, and I hope he is. He talked the big game. He plays the biggest Chinese games I know of, and I absolutely crushed him for 3 big blinds, and he knows that.
he's such a gent as well,
He's
eh?
such a gent.
Absolute gent. But
So,
yeah, what I'm trying to get at is that you've come from the day that I met you to where you are now, a year later, bruv. You've come leaps, like absolutely shot. I would say, to poker superstardom in the world. I used to call you the little magician. I don't know if you recall when I
yeah,
when I started commentating.
please
And the little
continue doing
magician.
that. I'm trying to get that going again. But just magician.
Let's put it on a shirt. Let's put it on a
Yeah.
t-shirt. Get that printed, eh? I mean,
Get
Chad
some
Bullman's got
fans.
five deuces, never loses. That's Chad's favorite. You know,
I
we
saw
were
him
talking
here.
about
I saw
earlier.
him here earlier. He's here somewhere. He's busy trolling the poker streets, Mr. Millman.
Love him to bits. Chad is an absolute chap. But yeah, but look at you've in the time that I've met you, to where you are now, you've come leaps and bounds. So with that being said, your study regimen. Talk to me. Tell me about it.
Can't
Is Marco doing
disclose-
2-3 hours a day?
You can't disclose all the secrets. I'll be honest. Probably don't study as much as I should, right? Or like proper study. But I cannot get enough of any poker I can watch. Like streams, poker vloggers, poker streamers, Twitch streamers. It's insane. Like I can watch probably like 5 to 6 hours daily.
So,
So
like you subscribe to Damon's blog?
Oh yeah, you guys should go watch our Damon Fine vlogs. Very good. It is actually very good vlogs. It's a nice like travel poker vlog. He was recently in Mauritius. I was there with him. He did very well in one event. It was actually very fun to sweat along with him. Yeah, like a lot of vlogs. It's good to watch like poker vlogs. It doesn't just even have to just be poker, like a tournament poker. You can watch like Brad Owens, Cash vlogs, Andrew Nemi.
Andrew, yeah, but Andrew Nemi's actually engaged or married to a young lady from Johannesburg, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir. They come here like they don't come here often, but like I think at least more than once a year. I saw him do that like death drop. Or what do you call it? Where you jump off into like that.
Death put, bungee
Yeah.
jumping.
No, but you're not connected to anything. It's just like a pure net. Yeah, like into one of those.
that's a big no for me.
When I started, I was like, "You crazy? You're a crazy man."
Easy. Yeah, no, man. Yeah, Nick Gara walking the streets on the back end here, just taking a look at business professionals,
absolute
businessmen and
interviews.
professionals. Loving life at the moment. Nick, quick update. We good there? How many tables? What's the live? 4 tables. Two. Right, 2 pros, 2 businessmen.
Businessman.
2 each. Gotcha. Done and dusted. Army has just joined this table.
Ah,
Talk to me. What is the stats there? Do you fear
with you.
when you see Omikarim? I mean, all time, like right up
I
there.
agree.
with-
I'm not even scared. I go to that table. I go, "There's free money." No, I'm joking. He must be like, well, he's obviously in South Africa's top 3 all-time money list. He's easily South Africa's top 3 player at the moment, if not the top player, because we can't really count Max Davison because he's not a local. He's an outsider, a British man, even though he lives here. No, well, I've said this a lot, and I've said it on interviews, and I've said it everywhere. Top 2 players easily for me are Max and Ahmed. I actually had them both on the same table in the Mega Million, and I actually had to bribe one of the tournament officials just to break the table. No, that's a joke. No,
Absolutely.
I was very lucky.
For edging or anything like that. You know, we try and keep it as sophisticated as possible. But yeah, no, Marco, you are. There's John over here. John, thanks for saying what's up, buddy. You're well. Hope you're enjoying the stream, mate. Please let us know if there's anything we can change up.
Did you get a walk now?
If you have any thoughts or comments. And John, I remember last year.
Did you get a walk now?
Cape Town, you ended up being with me in the box.
Oh, okay.
Can I report again?
But not like exactly
Rudolph.
like that, but basically.
So if you are in
Yeah,
the
let's just
area,
put it all there.
Rudolph and Darren.
coming down
And another guy made a deal 3
one
ways.
of the other stops, please feel free
Oh, nice
to
one,
come say
yeah.
hi. Great to catch up.
Jonathan Willie, an absolute legend of the game. Absolute legend of the game, He's helped me a lot in my poker career, to be honest. And I'm surprised he's not down here playing the Businessmen. He plays a good game. Probably has not an edge, but a lot of his mates are here.
So it's 2.5
We
million.
love Jono, but I've known Jono for years. He's been an absolute crusher.
He went quite
Absolute
deep.
crusher.
He went quite deep in the Cape
I
Town.
asked for around the straddles and no one wanted to do it.
Yeah, and I'm not mistaken.
45.
I'm pretty sure his wedding the same
4,500.
day.
I know you're in for that.
So he went to the wedding and came back,
Okay,
or
what?
vice versa.
Four
and
five.
just
Oh, no.
went deep, proper deep. But John, it was great to hear from everybody. Please let us know if there's anything, like I said, we can do to improve the stream. And we would love to get you back in the booth at some time. Marco, we've
Are these
got,
you chips?
a deep
Okay.
table
Yeah.
of pros.
They need
Yeah, these are very nice.
Here's
It's
the
not you
last
chips, new stickers. That's all.
questions for you before you head off.
So cool. So
Yeah, this looks much more
These ones are
premium than
different to the
the
rest.
other ones.
Strategy-wise,
The 500s are not the same.
What
do you mean they're not the same?
Feel the chips. mate.
yeah, he's right. The 500 feels the best.
You think you're the aggressor? Do you think you're one of the
Yeah.
better
It's like a
players?
lighter.
I know they all rate each other highly, but I definitely
Oh, it's like plastic and these ones are clay.
have a bit of
Something
an edge.
better.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
of the other, yeah.
It also depends.
One
on
is
your
heavier than the
business,
other one.
your-
Yeah.
Same.
your
And the other, if you shuffle them,
Yeah,
it sounds
this is plastic, right?
Businessman team.
No, that's clay.
I don't know which one's which.
No, this is clay. Clay is
heavy.
heavier.
Tight. Let's just get to
This
the
is clay, I think. This one. No, the one is clay. Nah, the light one's is generally always plastic, no? You sure? The sound.
Race.
At the end of the day, this is a
3,500.
I actually want to walk away. That's so hectic.
if you told yourself you're going to be aggressive
Fun.
and you're going to try and build up a stack,
Done.
if you try and go deep or maybe do one more bullet, if your plan was to tighten up,
Race.
then that's what you
Ah,
do.
doubled up already, Johnny.
And like I said, some of these guys definitely have an edge,
I do.
and some of these guys.
11.5 to call.
You see here, Imran opens nice and suited, and we see
There would have been more action if they put jokes there.
this guy. You bet ace king, and you see. I don't think you do it to a normal person.
Right, Marco, I'm gonna leave you to it, sir. Nick Guy has joined me. Marco Nokia, absolute pleasure. Well done again. Let's. We hope you find a deep run within the rest of the series to come.
$600. And it's guaranteed it's done.
We will chat to you a little later.
Thanks guys, cheers.
All the
We
best.
can't get it now.
Keep on. Mr. Guy, talk to me. What's going on in the outer limits?
I'm actually surprised that they only give you 6 months, not a year.
Nice to hear your microphone working properly.
You still talk to them.
As much as you're
No, we discussed it, man, before. But then I completely forgot. I mean, it was 6 months later I left. No, I know, yeah.
Supposed to.
He told me that if he told me that I would have remembered 6
John
months
Willie is giving us insight regards to things. Ladies and gentlemen, for those that are watching, we do apologise
No,
for
yeah,
the bits
honestly,
that are going on.
obviously,
We are trying
I
our utmost to get
completely-
that sorted for you to make sure that we bring you
I
the
still, I
most
don't know how
quality
they
quality
6 months. It's
product.
like not.
Except
Give you a
for
year.
God. But
6
it's
months not
okay.
reasonable.
It's gone now.
You done the money joke.
Okay,
Stop talking about it. Forget about it. Stop talking about it.
What's going on?
Are you planning?
Shut
Are
up.
you,
Just try to put that on top before we start.
are you planning? Are you gonna come this year? No.
Race. 12,000.
What is what's going on? What's going on? What do you call him? Toxic Chops. Our special guest calls Visa and Mr. Worldwide. So Nick, you were out on the floor. What's the energy like? We've got 2 tables of pros, 2 tables of businessmen.
You didn't
plus
book it, huh?
The 10k super
Why
stack.
don't you get? You looked on horseshoe. I think Darren also can get
I
that
must say,
big
really
deal.
nice vibe out there.
Some horseshoe.
$12 an hour.
Sorry?
You know,
$12 an
I
hour.
look at it, I look at the pros.
No, not for 12.
That's what I got off. $12 an
Yeah,
hour
but
for the
that
suite.
was
all week long.
for this year also.
But yeah, you go past the business table and it seems like everyone wants to kill each other. It's,
But that's
it's
just
hectic,
how
yeah.
I didn't
No,
get offered anything.
legitimately,
It doesn't have to be
I
12,
think
but
it's
like,
just such a
then I
Go
guess
in
I
and
booked
straight
already.
in and trouble.
everybody on the
Check on
business
it.
table that they
No,
just
last
really
year,
are there
last
to
year my accommodation was nothing.
almost claim the
Probably on
bragging
average.
rights if you're in a
was actually like 50 a night, but I was
So
just
very
Tried and
cool.
tested, huh?
Yeah,
last
tried
couple of
and
nights at
tested.
Horsham, last week was
so
free.
it's going to be fun.
7,000.
I want
This year I
to
couldn't, then I looked a couple months
1,000
monitor
to
that as that night goes on.
Anyways,
And,
it's booked already now.
Yeah,
I would have
we are
much
keen
preferred to just stay in the
to see
horse.
where it goes.
2 weeks Fedora, 2 weeks Horseshoe, 2
Chris,
weeks
before
Encore.
you go, I just want to check
But I
with
much
you, like,
prefer staying at
you know,
Fedora.
is this what we
Race
expected,
for
or
25.
is this similar to what happened in the mega on the final table, where it's a case of ABC poker? You know, we like to see fireworks. We like our viewers to see fireworks.
Same like last year.
Where are
Even more
we
so this
at?
year. Just wake up today.
It's what we expected.
Eat well.
10x.
Okay, excellent.
What we expected. So we've got open through then 4-bet call
That's so nice.
type vibes. Guys are really putting each other to the
Felt too
test.
nice.
Like
too nice.
myself and Marco were discussing earlier.
Check up it.
One of the guys are very good mates with each other, but they come to the table, they go to war. Leonidas in their 300, you know. They just full on, fall to the floor, putting each other to the test. That's an interesting turn card. Look at that. 3, 4, 8, 3. Max with Queen 4, Moraz with 4, 5 off. Let's see what the turn brings and how they play. How they
This for
act.
this. Check.
Not for him.
What's your plan?
Check.
Yeah, probably so. Top right.
What do you say?
Absolutely helpful. Like helpful. Then there's that little spot.
Oh, I see.
There. Oh, you can see from there. Look at there, I can see from here. It's like two next to each other. Like I got stabbed.
Ahmed, when do you think the rest of the schedule
When
will
are you
come
going
up?
to Turkey to do the
8,000.
Here, not much change to the river for these gents.
For all the
I
other
think
things.
Max knows
Generally come out like
that
March, like 3
what
months before the
Moaz would have more or less.
8,000.
Yeah, I think was betting the turn most of the time. If he had a 3 in his hand, he would probably would have been also had the same stance if he had the 8 in his hand on the turn.
Could be, yeah.
So
Ones
Max
are usually like
leading on to on the river. He's 4.
Up to 51,000.
That's good enough. And was reaching for chips here. I'm not judging by the action. I'm assuming it's a raise and a snap called by Max. Flip over the queen 4 to show
4,000.
was that he's won.
Yeah, 55.
Again, incredible play here. This is what we expected. This is what we were hoping for. You know, these gents realize it is a big event, but they also want to back and wait for the blinds to consume their stacks. As deep as this tournament started, it is certainly one where more than just the win is at stake. You know, there's certainly bragging rights, and as I said to Chris earlier on out in the field there, it certainly looks like the businessmen are trying to do the business. They are there trying to make sure that everybody understands that they are there to play the game, and certainly going to be a lot of bragging rights at stake out on those tables. So we look forward to seeing how that progresses, and back to the feature table here.
Raise to 4,000.
Ahmed Karim under the gun here, raises to 4K. George Extroich wakes up with 6s in the hijack.
Excuse me.
Survive there, Nick.
They don't want to drink coffee. Some Coke, please. Coke. Zero.
Looks like there's a bit of action here.
Coke, zeros for fat.
Talk to me through it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Anyone else?
Emmy's definitely called 4-betting here? Or is he flat? Is he balancing some out?
Please, could you bring
How's he going about it?
Yeah, I think he's definitely, well, I mean, it's gone raise, 3-bet to with the 6s. I certainly expect it to be a 4-bet here. I don't know what sizing he's going to go for, but he might, we might see him going for quite a bit here.
4-bet, 27.5. Back to Ahmed. 490k, 330 bigs. Arby gets out the way. 6s. Looks like we've got a call there. All right, 61.5 in the middle. Let me just speak first. Ace King. Oh wow, Ace 9-6, 2 diamonds. Emmy's betting entire range, you correct?
I mean, this is
Check.
where it's going to get brutal. You know, this is unfortunately one of those spots where unless George goes for it here, you know, it might slow down, but if George goes for it here, I think we're going to see some fireworks, especially considering the pot went 4-bet call. Certainly some chips are going to go in the middle here.
5,000.
Let's see what sizing he opts for. 61.5 in the middle. He goes 25k. Right? Just under half. We're looking at about 45%. Interesting bet size. Immy, very enticed here. Just opts the flat, should I say. On the turn,
Check up it.
9. All right, board pairing. Emmy's got 2 pair, but we've got George with the boat. Emmy looks like he wants to lead this turn.
I was just going to say, because, you know, this for me is an interesting spot here. You know, Emmy with his ace-king thinks now his combination of the ace with the king is far superior in terms of its kicker than what should be in George's range here. And certainly one for the taking. You know, Imran at this point in time might be thinking queens or kings here. Definitely not suspecting the sixes of coming along. So it'll be interesting to see what happens on this river here.
4 diamonds. All right, so I like to flat on the turn. I mean, Emmy, there's 242 in the pot. He's got 416, 277 bigs. What sizing does he opt for? He could even go very big at 75% because he knows he can take out all the 9 X's besides pocket 9s out of George's range. But facing a 4-bet, you'll probably see that majority of the time 9s will get out of there. But let's see what he does. Let's see what the size he goes for.
110,000.
Waiting for the bits to go. 110k. This is
So
interesting.
just under half pot there. I think Imran is definitely value towning this river here, thinking that his ace king is probably good. I don't think in this case Imran worries too much about the diamonds here. It's not his style of play, but he certainly does not suspect the sixes here, and it'll be interesting to see how George plays this one out.
He could just shove for value. He could absolutely shove for value, putting on Emmy on a super capped range. A lot of ace king heavy side of things. Some kings, some aces, but let's see how it goes.
110.
Asking how much he has behind.
That's you get your bind back, eh? For the team with the most points.
Yeah. Team get 250 back, yeah.
All right, click back. Let's see what we got.
The race. 280.
Right, so I think alarm bells might be going off in his head here. 280k. So he went basically 1.5x in his sizing. We got 306 behind. Currently, at the current level, it's equivalent to 304 big blind. It's amazing how insane it goes. 3-bet, open, 3-bet, 4-bet, call. Pot's going to accumulate so quickly. Maybe tossing in a time back there by the look to it.
280 total, eh?
Yes.
Hypothetically, Nick, if Emmy does decide to rip the lot, does George somehow find a fold? If he's putting Emmy on aces.
Certainly it'll be in the back of his mind, you know. If there's aces here, potentially, you know, ace 9 kind of falls away out of the combination when it goes 4-bet pre.
Wow, Emmy gets away from that. Sorry to interrupt. That is a sick hand. That is a proper sick hand. And, you know, open 3-bet, 4-bet, call, check. Sorry, bet, check, call. It's got mental. It's got absolutely mental. But it's like we got super deep, super early.
But this is what we were looking for, Chris. We said it early on this week, and it's playing true to form, especially putting these pros on the table together. I mean, you and I can probably count on 2 or 3 fingers, not even one hand, the amount of 4-bet pre-flops we saw on the feature table in the last couple of days. And I think here within the space of an hour of the start of play, just over an hour of start of play, it's been. I mean, how many did you and Marcus see? I think you alluded to the fact that you saw 2 or 3, and I mean, I've seen one as I'm sitting here. I've just come on stream. I mean, this is what we want. This is the quality of the players that are in South Africa. It shows the standard that we have. These gents are playing a high level of poker, and me as a commentator, I can only sit here and appreciate what I see, as it's a beautiful thing. If we can say that, it's a beautiful thing.
Ryan Joffe just dropping a comment there, asking Chris thoughts on a jam on the river there versus the re-raise. Yeah, Ryan. To be honest with you, it's an interesting spot because 4-bet pots especially on that board on the 9 or ace 9-6, turn 9, river 4 diamonds. Ibby's only repping one hand and one alone. We're folding out all the 9x's. Like I said, there's only one hand that we can have there, and that's aces. And it's very, very difficult, but it does make a lot of sense. But again, these pros, that's why they're pros. They mix it up. They're at the top end of the range when they're 4-betting. They're right at the bottom when they're 4-betting. It's a guessing game. It's a game of wits. That's why we love it. I hope that helped you out a bit there for my thought process, right?
Yeah, I fully agree with you there. It certainly does open up for that option, but I think he's only getting snapped off by better hands there. It's a situation whereby he exposes himself to too much risk if he jams. And I think he gets the same answer there by value betting it, hoping that he's going to maybe pick up an extra couple of chips, maybe thinking that Imran somehow has a piece of that board other than, ace king. But yeah, let's jump straight back in the action here.
So we've picked it up on the turn. There's 11.5 in the middle. Ahmed on the big blind, and George with King Queen under the gun.
Made a big fall.
I'll be picking up a check mark, 11.5 in the middle.
I'd imagine those readers could be
Exactly, yeah.
You got 2 in each, is 9, is 18.
Let's see what all that opts to do here. We've got 2 spades on board.
18
So maybe 200, maybe.
Two 300 for the time.
He bets, and 18k goes big. Over bet. To the pot and gets through.
Except for the
Once off except for the felt and
the bumper.
the rail.
All right, there's a look at the outer tables. We're currently focusing on the businessman table on the outside, and then behind that is the other pro table.
You can hold the cards here in the air. Swear, fix them up. Unbelievable.
Hold.
And you put up. Very nice.
But it's better to be quite decent.
It's quite sick if you see how this table works when they take the top.
Terrible. What do you say?
It's quite sick if you see how this table works when they take the top. Because everything is like,
Yeah, the lines are everywhere.
Yeah.
Cables and stuff.
no, it's just open. So like, it's just cut into the wood. Yeah.
I'm back to call.
Oh, the way they have it now is set up very
Raise 4,000.
how expensive those are. That's retarded. Actually impossible to adjust.
4,000
Or
to
fighting
call.
chips.
Apologies to those who heard me sneezing. I picked up from the other microphone that was unmuted.
Possible physical chip.
Aircon is pumping this side, and such is. But Dick, talk to me. What's going on? What are we missing?
Absolutely nothing in the sand, really. It's a raise with 4-3 from Moaz here. He obviously loves these sort of situations. And
Not even something that's like.
interesting enough here, Imran coming along with ace-4. I think
you could
he
come up with a
also
cheap
understands
solution with
Moaz's range from having played
Just
years
make
and
a
years with him. And
Yeah,
this one could get... I don't think it's going to get too out of control, but Moaz Ghani here flopping a flush draw. And certainly behind here, but I think in terms of being well within the hand, as you can see there from his percentages next to his bet, is 47%. And Imran just lets go straight away.
You need to tell these guys to maybe lower the AC. Feeling very cold now.
Super hot now. It's like
You also feeling cold?
yeah, it's freezing.
Dude,
What's in
can
this?
maybe dealer ask somebody to come here?
What is it?
AC is too cold. We're all feeling very cold.
Flo!
Yeah, but it's been quite hectic. It's been quite hectic thus far. I mean, what are we on? We're on the is this the first level or second level? Second level, I think. And we're already 4 betting, going crazy and seeing some super sick hands. But yeah, I'm gonna love you leave you for the next 30 minutes. Jamie McCarthy's gonna be jumping in, our GTO resident. And him and Nick will be taking you through the next bit of play.
But that's the problem is with these.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. I really appreciate you jumping in here. To the viewers out there, let's talk about something here. Because of the format of this tournament, there is definitely a look into what a 6-max tournament is like. Chatting to the likes of Caitlin and Mark before the tournament started, this is one of those tournaments where, unfortunately, there aren't enough businessmen to fill up here as much as there are pros. I think there is definitely an opportunity here for this tournament to grow, because as tournaments come forward and businessmen come forward, that want to be involved in this, it certainly can grow, because the pros I don't think is a problem, but I certainly think that there are certain businessmen that don't necessarily want to get in as deep as this tournament is, but nevertheless it is a great opportunity for South African poker to see this incredibly expansive tournament grow from strength to strength. Just crossing back to action here, we've seen Moaz Ghani in the hijack with ace queen here. A decision is over to him. It was 3-bet then by Ahmed Karim on the dealer button with ace king of diamonds, and Giovanni Zanetti waking up in the big blind with ace king of spades and 4-betting it to 56k. Pretty sure Moaz is going to let this one go. Obviously, a decision to be made, considering he's got 3-bet, 4-bet. But we have also seen Moaz Ghani in the past being a little less cautious and having a go at it, but I think he knows best to let this one go. Over to Ahmed Karim. As you can see on the stats there, 100% of this hand goes 50-50 to each of these players. Doesn't mean that by the end of it, it is guaranteed to be a chop pot, as it can get to a stage where it is a little bit more tricky, maybe a flush in either one of the players' favors, but certainly a spot here for Ahmed to think about, and Ahmed opting for a flat call.
Take the half back. 56 flat.
So heads up to the flop here. We see big blind versus dealer button. Flop a 10-4-4. No real risk to either player unless the turn gives them a flush draw. But certainly both players will be a little bit cautious here in terms of both having ace king. Geo leading the action here. Interesting to see here what Ahmed will do on this flop, as he doesn't like to let premium hands go that easy. He opening bet here of 28k certainly won't scare him, and I'm pretty sure he'll come along for the ride.
It's tripping me out. These blue chips.
Check up it.
Turn comes the Jack of Diamonds. Ahmed Karim now going to 60% favorite to win this hand. Obviously turning a royal flush draw, not just a straight and flush draw. It is a royal flush draw, ladies and gentlemen. So over to the action here. Joe continuing with his betting. Be interesting to see what Ahmed does here. Certainly not going to shy away from the opportunity here, and I'm pretty sure that if he gets into the moment, he gets into the mix of things, he might get a little bit invested in this pot, if we can call it that.
Lines are going up next time. 95,000 to call.
Ahmed obviously always being cool, calm, and collected as he is. Sitting, thinking about his best options here, looking at Gio's body language, assessing what the sizes are, assessing what the pre-flop action was, and summing up what the best option is here. Ahmed making the call here.
Check up.
River brings a 9. Gio's been the aggressor all the way through this pot. It'll be interesting to see what he does here. If he tends to slow down here, it might open up an opportunity for Ahmed to raise. But it also might see us go check here on the river.
Check.
Let's leave it up to the pros to make the decision, as we see Gio just checking on that river there. Ahmed summing up all his options here.
Check.
And Ahmed just checks, and he's going to check the fact that he's just given up an opportunity to steal that river. That's why he's shaking his head in dismay. And joined in the box here by our GTO wizard. You've missed out on some interesting hands, to say the least.
I was watching the stream on my break actually.
Okay,
And I saw
excellent.
some big ones. I saw the sixes versus ace king. That was
Interesting
just,
hand, that.
that was crazy. Yeah, so I was just resting up, grabbed a coffee, and I'm ready to go.
Awesome. Awesome stuff, Jamie. Jamie, give us some insight there. You know, this has been the table that we were asking for. This certainly has not disappointed. We've seen more 4-bet pre-flop raises than we've seen the entire tournament in the last hour. You know, the series has culminated in what was a final table on the Mega Million today, which was an incredibly tight table, very calculated table. And you know, this one seems to be testing one another, testing the water, making it a little bit murky so that the predator can jump. And certainly here, it is going to come down to who is more charismatic, who is more, let's call it, ballsy, for lack of a better word. I think these guys all know they've played each other for many years, and they're just trying to sum each other up now. It's almost like that lion, you know, waiting to pounce. And I always refer back to this because the lion is an incredible hunter, and that's exactly what this is. They'll always wait for the perfect opportunity to pounce, and certainly we've seen that here amongst these pros. You know, no one wanting to make those big moves just yet, although the hand between Imran and George was quite incredible to see. Give us some feedback on this from your perspective.
On that hand?
Well, on
on this
on all these
table.
hands. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
The race
this
is
is the table I've been waiting to commentate. I can't wait to just watch these pros in their natural habitat. Out on the prowl, and
Yes,
display each
boy.
other
Yes.
everything they've got. So yeah, I'm super
on that
excited
river.
to watch this
There were a lot of
table,
rivers on it.
to
There were a lot
commentate on it.
There were a lot of rivers. I was
Quality
like,
of the
oh,
graphics.
that river chose.
So yeah, looks like we have Ahmed Karim here
You just started.
opening
Right now.
sixes in the cutoff. George opting to 3-bet on the button, ace-6
But
off.
this one,
Very nice, Ahmed making a call
I wanna
here,
win.
out of position. Flop comes down,
check it.
queen 3-3.
Charge it.
yeah.
Ahmed checks it over to George. Blinds are 1,000, 2,000, 2,000. These guys started with, I think, 500k.
Fucking diamond pot.
So
Cool.
extremely deep stacks here. 245 big blinds for Ahmed, 366 for George.
15.5.
Like, yeah, you don't really get
15,500
to
to
experience this extreme stack depth like ever. 100 big blinds in your stack is pretty much pushing the limits. So this is gonna get interesting.
What did you bring us some book?
George gonna put in the C bet here, half pot.
Sorry for the little technical coming through there.
Yellow fat book.
Our production team came out here and I just had to give them praise for what they've done in the break. As short as it was, they managed just to go and change the whole graphic outlay.
Yeah.
And for us, even as commentators, it's been a pleasure. And I'm sure for you as the viewers, it is a lot better viewing out there. And let's get straight back to the action here. Jamie,
Check.
what do you see?
Yeah, so George just turned an ace, top pair for him. Action goes check, check. And an 8 of hearts on the river. I think Ahmed is going to be quite wary on this run out. Queen on the flop, ace on the turn. George led out on the turn here, so yeah, he absolutely has a lot of aces and queens in his range, in his 3-betting range here on the button.
Check.
That's currently beating Ahmed's middling pair. So Ahmed going to check over here to George. Let's see if George can find a value bet here.
$26,500. 26.5 to call.
George bets 26,500. After a little bit of thought, Ahmed lets it go. Nick, do you know these tip denominations? I think the whites are 500, blues are 1,000, greens 5,000, reds 25,000. I had a little walk around, trying to jog my memory here. So as we can see, George on top here with 387 big blinds, and Imran down at the bottom, 150, and that's after their colossal butting of heads in that massive hand earlier on. George finding the better of it with a flop set and a turn vote.
See, this is why we love your dynamics, JB, because I definitely got employed here to interact with the players and, be a presenter as well as a commentator. It's certainly not just for the commentating. So when I was walking out there, you and I see different things, and I love that about you. I really do. You checking out the chip values and stacks so that you can bring the best information to the viewers as possible. Whereas for me, I like to bring the best out of the people. And it's certainly two very different styles of going about this. But there was never a cloud in the water about our roles coming into this. You were always coming in as a GTO wizard, and I was always coming in as the anchor of the show, trying to create the best vibe we possibly can. And I hope to our viewers out there that we are giving you guys the best we can. Ryan Joffrey, they're giving a lot of input on it, and Ryan, we really appreciate you supporting the show. We do have 127 viewers currently watching it. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but it certainly is up there with some of the most viewers we've had over the last couple of days. Not to say that the channel's not well supported, but there's only a certain amount of people that can watch that many hours of poker and enjoy it.
Absolutely.
You know, us keys up here, we love it. We can watch hours and hours of it. I know you said it yesterday in our stream.
Yep.
This is what you do anyway at home, and now you're getting paid to do it. You're getting to do it live with some of the best players in South Africa. What has been the most memorable hand played for you so far in this series? Not many days played, so I'm going to give you some time to think about it. But I'd just love some feedback to you because I know you're thinking. You love the purest
Yeah.
poker. And there must be one hand that stands out to you. And even if it doesn't come to you straight away, that's fine. But I'd certainly like to hear that, and I'm sure the viewers would like to hear it. Do you have a hand that you can think about straight away off the cuff?
There is one. It was quite a basic hand. I can't exactly remember the action, but eventually.
PTO perfection.
Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, by the end of the river, Max Davison found a hero call with ace high, and I just found that quite impressive because I was like, how did he find this call? I don't think I would have been able to find it, and maybe I need to go rewatch it. Maybe it's.
I'm
not,
pretty sure I know the
as-
hand. It
as
was against a
amazing.
Nunt,
Yeah.
where Nunt opened Jack High eventually on the river, and Max opened Ace High. Don't ask me how I remember that, but I'm pretty sure it's that
Something like
poker.
that.
It's that poker mentality. It's that poker psyche. We both go to sleep on it at night. We both love it.
Yeah.
Definitely very different, but yeah, very interesting pot unfolding here.
Yeah. So George turning two pair. Sorry, George. Yeah, George turning a two pair, as well as Imran turning two pair. Here, George obviously having the better of it with Queen 10.
6-5 to 4.
So it looks like Imran's going to lead out here.
There was 10-4-4 spade hard diamond.
Obviously a little bit wary of the jack that might be out there in the big blind range of Imran.
Those would make a lot of
Very
sense.
narrow.
Yeah, only like two.
So he simply opts to put in the flat call here with his two pair, and he's going to take this one down.
If I had ace queen, if I had ace queen of diamonds, I would have shipped it in. I just ace queen, I just thought I'd be ace queen, so there's no point.
So yeah, quite an interesting pot there. George not overextending himself, not getting himself in too much trouble. Very cognizant of the 4-card straight that was out there, and yeah, being so deep, you don't really want to get all your money in with two pair. You know, two pair is a very strong hand, but on that board texture, it's only strong enough to call and not to raise. So I like to see that play there from George.
Right, so some of the outer tables there. One of the last the last pro table that's out there, plus the professionals next to them. So we've got table 13, 10, 11, 13, and then obviously the feature table, which are all showing. And yeah, just incredible to see on a night like tonight. I know Jimmy Carr is showing downstairs, but we are the main show happening here at the SunBet Poker Tour in Times Square. And certainly a crowd has found their way in.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool to see everyone here and showing face. And some cool graphics up here as I look on the board behind you, Jamie. We will be able to see the total points accumulated per pair as they go along. The eliminations will show, and the players then can track where they stand throughout this tournament. It's
That's a really cool graphic. I hope we can bring it up on stream. Hopefully we can ask our tech team if that's possible, just to share with the viewers.
yes, you want to give our tech team a proper bunch of grey hairs, don't you?
I mean, it's really cool.
It is very cool. Back over to the action here. Imran Bajani 3-betting from the small blind with queens. And George just completing with his under the gun raise of a7.
6-6-4 on the flop, 2 clubs. Pretty good, safe flop for pocket queens. Won't be surprised to see Imran continuing here on this board. Maybe charging a couple club draws.
21,000.
Against this size, yeah. 8, 9 diamonds. I don't think that particular.
21,000 to close.
Ace king diamonds doesn't really make a lot of sense. Because you always want it to come like an ace and king and a baron.
And he bets 21k, quite a big bet here. About 75% pot, and it's exactly targeting a hand like something here that George is holding, you know, 2 overcards, potentially suited. So he's charging the draws there. And he's going to get that one through.
You could also have like queens and kings there, and he can just have aces there. It would make sense to go bet. Aces, kings, aces, and kings.
I must say, I really like the difference between the two businessmen table as well. You know, we try and do as many random draws as we possibly can with tables, and what we've really found here is 2 different tables with regards to business personalities. One table a little bit more serious than the other. And the one that I introduced you to, the 2 next on the table, and Kanesh as well as Rudolph, a little bit more entertainment value there. Not saying anything about the other table, but you know, this is poker. These are the different characters you get around, you know, and really pays testament again to what quality and value this tournament can add in the long run to the whole SunBet Poker Tour. It's incredible. It's a cool initiative. Did you know that this is an international standard tournament? This was started in the Triton series initially, and it was created to raise money for charity. Now, the whole concept to see people fighting away at each other in terms of exactly that's gunslinging, if you want to call it, an attitude of proving to another businessman that you're a better poker player, definitely creates a different level of competition. And then you introduce the pros, you know, the pros battling against each other, trying to prove who's the better one. And then you take the 2 and you amalgamate them. Big words we're using at this time of night: amalgamation, an amalgamation of tables and personalities, but certainly no doubt that it creates fireworks.
Yeah.
And we're certainly looking to see. I would actually love to see it. At the moment, it's a six max format, which tends to be a little bit looser, wider ranges. You know, and then as soon as the tables go down to 18 players, you have 2 tables of 9, a little bit of a mix. You know, what can we expect here, Jamie?
So when they redraw at 18, is it businessmen mixed with pros? Nick, I asked you a question.
Sorry, it's a long day. I switched for half a second. What was the question, Jamie?
When we're down to 18 players, is it businessmen mixed with pros? Or are they still separated?
That I can confirm. I cannot confirm or deny just yet, but I will find out fast. It is important to know that information. So yeah, I'll ask our tournament director Dave as soon as I see him. What are we going down to? But certainly it would be cool to see that staying with 9 businessmen and 9 pros. I think logistically it might be a little bit of a nightmare because you'd have to then wait. And yeah, we can take it from there. Jamie, over to action to you.
Right. Right, so action folds around here to Ahmed on the button, pocket 6s. Going to be a very standard open here.
Raise to 6,000.
Folds around to Giovanni in the big blind, king 8. Very deep, he's going to let that one go. Ahmed's going to get this through. Take down 5k.
So Mark, being as diligent as he is, sitting listening to the stream, came and quickly gave us the information we needed. And levels 1 to 11 is going to remain split under any circumstance. Okay, so business people versus business people, pros versus pros. After that, 12 to 16, we're going to have 50% pros and 50% businessmen. Okay,
Okay.
so that gives you an idea. Then after that, it'll be completely 17 and up will be completely mixed and randomized. So again, adding such a dynamic to what the outcome of this tournament can be. Ever more impressive when people have multiple deep runs in this tournament, or pairs, should I say, have multiple deep runs. You know, I can look up at the board and there's a couple of pairs here that have stuck together, notably Mark Liffman and Ahmed Karim has been the best of the best, and certainly giving the field a run for their money. And we look forward to seeing how the likes of Peter Deneka and Henny Appel do, as well as Costa all the way from Tanzania with Joe Steggers. Certainly some formidable opponents in this mix. Nick Sisu as well reckons he's better on form than Imran Bujani at the moment. So he said it's a little bit of a reversal in their partnership. Maybe that Imran must be the professional and Nick the pro. So we'll see how that one pans out. A little bit of banter between the two, and certainly one way to go about it.
All right, so it looks like we have a little bit of action cooking up here. Was Ghani opening up under the gun, King Jack off, folds around to George on the button. He's going to flat call with his suited ace. And Max Devison here in the big blind with queens, going to 3-bet it up to 25k. Once again, everyone is extremely deep. Was going to find himself out of position here with a pretty mediocre hand, so he's going to fold the hand. George is going to find the fold as well, so Max is going to take that one down with pocket queens.
I'm saying pocket of 6. No, well played. Higher desk king.
Again, Mark, being as diligent as he is, has sent us an exact description of this. Business persons and pros play separately for the first 11 levels of late registration. Levels 12 to 16 will play with a balanced number of pros and businessmen per table, and a full random redraw at level 17 thereafter. Normal tournament rules apply.
Awesome.
Jamie, 60-minute blind levels, 320 or 340 bigs to start the tournament. I mean, this is like the ultimate deep stack structure that you want to play. The businessmen here, it's going to definitely test their endurance. I know the likes of a Peter or a, let's look at the names here, a Kanesh or a Nick, definitely don't have the patience to play it out all the way, so they're certainly going to look to eliminate a couple of players along the way. I'm really looking forward to see how this field works its way out, and yeah, really a cool opportunity for the two of us to commentate on this. I think there's going to be a lot of learning as this goes along, watching different. For me personally, I'm excited to see the play styles. I know for you, GTO all the way. Theory-based poker is the thing. This is what we get off on at night.
Yep.
So, yeah, talk to me here. You know, tables seems to have quietened down a little bit, you know. I think everyone's leveled each other out a bit, sussed out where everyone's standing. I think because these guys are so good at playing against each other, they've all kind of sat back and gone, you know what, guys, there's no point in trying to destroy each other this early in the tournament, and maybe we will get a positive outcome out of this, which means these players will go back into the rest of the field. We wouldn't want to see any of these players getting eliminated too early. I know the businessmen will have a different opinion of it. Obviously, they want to see their pros doing the best that they possibly can, but we as commentators want to see the best of the best for as long as we possibly can. And certainly this table is holding some of the best names in South African poker that we can hope for.
Yeah.
Not too sure in April, but I am to do Cyprus and then Vegas.
So Giovanni here gonna raise it up with ace-9 off in the cutoff.
Raise to 18.
Max gonna put in a sneaky little call here with 8-5 of clubs.
Very high reg.
Over to Moaz in the small blind. King 8. Not really good enough to call. 7-6 suited here for Imran in the big blind. And he's going to let it go. Apologies. Looks like Max Devison actually 3-bet there with his 8-5. Obviously he has a bluff, but he's very deep. So he can afford to 3-bet bluff and fold to 4-bet every now and then.
The reg's very high. But you do get some very good games, yeah. And now they have like a private, there's a private room that Robbie Young opened up, the Onyx room. Yeah, I think him and Sam Prickett or whatever. So I'm sure there's games there.
Nick is having a great time back here on the booth.
But there's big, good games. Not free, but if you play.
If you play tournaments,
No, not really.
cash games free.
Cash games, yeah. If you play 4 hours a day, I think it's free. Tournaments, it depends. Tournaments, now it's just getting busy and busy.
Right, so off to the next hand we go.
Hey, super busy now.
Viewers up there, give us a sign of life. Our viewers out there, give us a sign of life. Last person to respond was Ryan Joffe. Ryan, we appreciate your view, but we'd love some other people getting involved here. I'm going to put a question out there to all our viewers and ask them which pairing, or at least which pro, considering they're the most recognizable faces on the league, which pros would you like to see running deep and why? Comment and like this and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We would love to hear from you, and certainly we'll do our best to respond to as many as we can.
Interesting hand brewing here, blind on blind action. Imran and Ahmed both flopping top pair here. Ahmed holding the 8 of clubs, so he's got an open-ended straight draw. And a bit of kicker, so he's quite far ahead here. Imran checks it over to Ahmed, he bets 4k. Imran puts in the call. And we go to a turn, which is a 9 of diamonds, pairing the board, giving Imran additional outs here should a big card pair the river.
Check.
So Imran checks it over to Ahmed here.
4,000.
He's going to bet 4k. Little under third pot. Imran puts in the call. King comes on the river. Chop pot.
Winner, 3 clubs. 4 clubs.
So it could be any.
And there you can see that pretty cool leaderboard system up on a big portable screen. What do you call it?
I mean, that's not a portable screen. Jamie, what car are you putting that in? I mean, bro, come on. I mean, that's like a 2.5 meter, 3 meter by 3 meter drop down screen that comes automatically out of the roof that has a projector on it.
Very cool.
I mean, what is wrong with you, mate? Are you
Okay,
losing
yeah.
your
Yeah,
Are you losing your marbles from being in this commentating box for too long?
Yeah, you know.
I mean,
Just thinking of too much poker here.
This was pretty much one of the worst.
oh, Jamie. Where do you think our friend Chris is? Do you think he's just meandering through, appreciating all the vibes in the casino. I mean, we haven't seen him for quite a while. Chris,
Yeah, he's
if you're
disappeared.
listening to the stream, which I highly doubt you are, please come back to the commentary box. And for those of you who have Chris's number, feel free to drop him a message and tell him, hey boy, you've been searched for back in the box. We'd love to have him back in the commentary box with us. Shout out there to Michelle Mulder, Peter De Necker,
5,000.
main man. Picking up on the action here, Queen 10 from the hijack with Max Devison. Devastating Devison, as we're starting to call him. He's raised to 5k. And George is going to call him here from the big blind with 5-4 off. Oh, interesting little pot we could see here.
Yeah.
George flopping an open-ended straight draw, and Max with top pair, definitely going to lead this one. I think George is going to be a little bit of a sticky customer here. Might try to shake him like a fly trying to get off one of those sticky long tapes in the kitchen that your mother used to put up.
Yes. So I'd like to
and-
see a check raise here from George. That would be quite cool. Looks like he just opts to put in the flat call. 9 of diamonds on the turn.
Check.
Doesn't really change much. George checks it over back to Max.
$21,000.
Yeah.
21,000 to call.
Cruising. It's cruising.
I'm going to continue here for pot size bet. Obviously charging potential flush draws or straight draw combos that George might have coming out of the big blind. Pretty cool. I like the big bet here. Max is going to get it through. And take down a nice little pot on the turn.
Hey, my brother. I am of these faces. The faces, yeah.
Show you the button, yes.
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
The button, please.
Especially. Yeah. I have no clue.
George, you're the small blind, yeah?
He's asking me questions.
Dinesh there, pictured with his two pretty cool card protectors, standing on guard, looking after his chips there next to Rudolph Ree, top 4 in the Mega Million today.
Well, winner of the Mega Million.
Oh,
down
is it? Did he come? Okay.
Took down the trophy. Will be credited with the win there for that one. Rudolph,
Awesome.
we're super stoked for you. We absolutely adore having you on this trip, and on this poker tour with us. The SunBet poker tour here at Times Square. First leg of the year. Last chance to add points to your Sun City free roll standings, where they're giving away a 2 million rand guarantee. Million rand in cash and a million rand in value add prizes. Pretty cool initiative that they're running there. You know, Jamie,
That's what I'm willing to do.
we all look forward to you having you in the commentary box for the next couple of years, growing from strength to strength with us. But we'd also love to see you playing one day and competing for
Yeah.
that Sun City
I would
tour.
love to compete.
And happy hour.
Having a little bit of more information on this year's leaderboard. How would you go about navigating it? Would it affect the way you play tournaments? Okay, in the greater scheme of things, would it affect it? And if so, how would you go about navigating it? So first questions needs to be answered. Would it affect your style of play going into tournaments and your decision making?
No, not for the most part. Unless I'm maybe like in position 41 and I need to make a up to 40, then I might kind of almost as if you're in a tournament, try ladder up, just play safe, fold out, and try squeak through, But other than that, I'll just play my normal game, approach it with a solid GTO perspective, and yeah, just take spots when I'm given spots and make the positive EV move wherever I can.
Oh, you are such a GTO purist. You purist, you naughty bugger, naughty bugger. But yeah, very insightful there. 100% the right thing. You said it perfectly. If you're a purist into the game, you've got to just worry about where does it land up. How do you navigate each tournament for its structures and what it's doing. But more so, you know, give yourself a chance in the running in every tournament. I think that's the biggest thing. I know it sounds cliche or at least obvious that you don't need to say it. You just need to make sure that you give yourself the best opportunity possible. Simple as that. And if you get into a position where it's the last leg of Times Square here before we go to Sun City, then certainly you need to consider certain things like 41st to 45th position, like Chris alluded to at the beginning of this weekend. Very close standings, and certainly one where movement can be seen, people jumping ladders, jumping in, certain people getting knocked out, which is also pretty brutal. Some of those might not even play, and then they get knocked out, and they go, oh well. But yeah, jumping onto the chats there, Lawrence Fari, always supporting the channel. Train, I support all the PokerBet members. Also Rudolph Fari because of the surname. Lawrence Fari, we love your support. I know Lawrence has been an active member at commenting on our stream, and we really appreciate you getting involved there. Thank you for that. I know it is past certain people's bedtimes. Hopefully my wife is still listening into this somewhere. She also tends to turn down the volume because she hears enough of my voice. So it's like when Christine gets into the box, I turn my headset off.
Yeah, Christine is like your poker wife, isn't he?
No. My poker
you
wife is
do
also
actually.
my poker wife is also a Lauren, weirdly.
Okay.
So shout out to Lauren Pierre out there. She's certainly my poker wife from the perspective of just being involved in a lot of poker together. And my wife dreads the game, but she supports what I do. So I had to find another Lauren to support me. So Lauren Pierre, big shout out to you out there. And yeah, to the viewers out there, please don't be shy. Comment, like the page, subscribe, and get involved in the SunBet Poker Tour at Times Square here by just commenting, saying what your opinion is. Jonathan Woolley earlier on criticizing us about the sound. I'm not going to repeat the language that he used on it, as it was not appropriate for the stream, although it is an over 18 stream. But Jonathan, we still appreciate your support regardless, so don't worry about it. And look forward to having a bit of a paddle match when we get back to Cape Town, so don't forget to invite me for the next one.
Alright, so looks like we have a bit of interesting action brewing here. Ahmed opening from the cutoff, getting 3-bet by George. And Ahmed opting to go for a 4-bet bluff here with Queen 9 offsuit, playing out of position. This is why he's one of the best players. You don't really want to see a flop. Queen 9 offsuit, out of position against a player like George. And he realized that he knows the only way he's going to take this pot down is by pushing George off of his equity by 4-betting him, and he got that one through. Quite cool to see.
Who's going to be chip leader on that table? Are you playing tight to lose?
Nick, do you ever think you've 4-bet someone with Queen 9 off in your lifetime?
I've done stupider things, to be brutally
Okay.
honest, but that was not because of my intellect with poker. It's purely because of the support of KWV or Clipdrift along the way. That is my book that I read. Massimo's Zanetti there, evening guys. Good viewing and commenting as usual. Thanks very much. Jonathan Willie having a good laugh. I spelt it differently for the sensitive viewers out there. You guys are doing a great job. Keep it up. Jono, you better invite me for that damn paddle match with Lauren when we get back. Otherwise, I'm gonna disown you and block you on all social media platforms. Only joking. We love you, Jono Willie, and wish you were here. We know you always add a vibe, and certainly your presence is missed. We love you, Jono Willie. See, Jamie can't say things like that on air because it would be disingenuous. Because he doesn't know Jono Willie, but we can pull you into a paddle game. He can give you a couple of insights on what to do and definitely and most certainly what not to do when it comes to the poker world and some betting out there. Jono Willie being a stalwart of the poker community for many, many a year. And Jono, we appreciate your support, even at 8 minutes past 10 at night. Please keep listening to the channel and keep supporting it. Give us your feedback there. Maybe tell us a joke on the line. I'll read it out, and hopefully we can get some banter going between the two of us here on the microphone. That'll be pretty cool. Something different.
Yeah, cool.
Over to the action here. Jamie, what do you see?
Yeah, interesting. So George mixing it up here with limp from the cutoff with ace deuce suited. Getting 3-bet by Giovanni on the button with Jack 10 offsuit. Who was 3-betting from the big blind King Jack off, and he's going to get this one through. Interesting there to see the limp with ace 3 of diamonds. Perhaps he was planning to limp 3-bet, something like that. Unfortunately, Moaz beat him to it. So, yeah, George not going to play that one there, and Moaz going to take this one down pre-flop.
I'm just telling you.
How much you have, roughly? Huh?
Exactly.
No. Yeah.
Millie. But
He said
it was in a build-up that it could have gone.
Huh? How much
People
you think he
forget.
has?
I'm just reminding you.
More than 700.
Jamie, do me a favor. Just take your headset off. Obviously, we've got noise cancellation headsets on. Just take your headsets off for half a second, okay?
See.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that we...
And Lambos said no.
Took time, but we did
There's a lot of
eventually.
these, man.
But I'll tell you the story. There's a story.
At the beginning, I was getting tricked with these because I was thinking they were 25k.
Imran, I need your blinds, please.
No.
Imran, I need your blinds.
I'll talk to you later.
2000 to call.
It might be blind.
You've got to put in the box.
You know, you bet 28,000 against you in that pot.
I don't know. You only see it 20 minutes later.
Because I was thinking this
Half a second. What is it? What is the buzz like?
No, it's just awesome. The room is pretty packed. Everyone seems to be having a really good time.
Raise to 4,500.
Look who strolled into the box. I mean, Ahmed, switch the microphone the other way around, please. Come on. No, change the headset.
There we go. Knows how to play poker but doesn't know how to put a headset on.
Jamie, please make sure that
like
Ahmed is set up to
There we
talk. He's only
go.
got 3 minutes. Is he live on Discord there?
I'm looking at a very nice picture here.
Oh, no, it's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Not handsome.
This is the cool thing about this new format that we do. You know, guys, you can join us at any stage in the commentary box. Ahmed, give us your view quickly. I know you've only got another 2 minutes 43 on this break. Trust me, I'll watch it for you. I know you got to get back onto the feature table. How's it been for you so far? A couple of tough spots there.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys saw the very big hand that I played. It was an annoying one, man, because I really wanted to go for it on the river. I'm sure everyone's seen it, and yeah, I decided to check, and I really wish I went for it. But yeah, other than that, there hasn't been too many. I mean, I got starting stack. I don't imagine there's going to be too many crazy hands on this table, at least for day one. But I could be wrong.
I mean,
Hopefully things go my way.
You normally have the most impeccable face when it comes to the game. You don't give much away, but I could see the disappointment in your face after you didn't bet that river
I
there.
was really, really annoyed because, yeah, for obvious reasons, man. Yeah, I'm still annoyed about it, but whatever. I gotta move on.
So I know you like to go look at hand analysis during your breaks, and especially getting a little bit of feed from the side. Tell me a little bit about that hand. I don't know if you saw it between Imran and George next to you there,
Oh
where the Ace
yeah, that
King
was
versus
also
sixes.
that was a
Sick
terrible
hand.
hand. Yeah, we were basically saying they either had pocket nine, the guys pocket nines or pocket sixes. Also, I was in the hand, I had an ace. It was pretty obvious. I felt that Imran had an ace and there was an ace on the board.
Yeah, you had
Like,
Ace 10
yeah,
offsuit, I think it
you
was, eh?
kind of never raising a flush on the river, so it was nines or sixes. I mean, it's impossible to like not have it there, like for anyone. Nothing against the George. I'm just saying, like.
So
Anyways,
would you,
I gotta go,
so,
guys.
thank you, dude. I
Yeah,
really appreciate
yeah.
it.
I'll
A
see you
little
guys
quick
soon.
intro there.
Okay, root
Appreciate
for
it.
me.
Thanks,
Bye.
Ahmed. Will do.
Cheers. Thanks for coming.
So there you have it. This is what we do best. We pull random people into the commentary box. Cool insight. Two-minute little intro from Ahmed Karim on how the final table's going for him. So nice to hear his voice up here. Ahmed, obviously living in Cape Town with us, Jamie. You know, you proper enjoyed his presence the other day at your little local Youngs. Let's give a shout out to the Fries Club
Yep.
in Cape Town. To the Fries out there that are watching the channel at the moment, please do give a shout out on the chat there. I just want to know who's watching at this time of night.
Yeah,
If you're not out
absolutely.
jolling, I mean the under 35 should be out partying at this time of night. Let's be honest. But
No,
if you're
no.
not,
Fries should be watching live here. They should be supporting, and I definitely want to see some Fries action in the chat. For those of you who do comment, I'll sponsor you a satellite ticket for our little raffle coming up for this week's satellites.
wow, that's pretty big.
Fries exclusively.
Oh, Fries
Yes, yes.
exclusively, not into the main
I'm
event.
trying to
Okay.
trying to get Fries showing up here.
Jonathan Woolley asking, how is a poker room different from a church? I guess people don't sit in pews in a church, Jonathan Woolley, but please do give us the answer to that joke. I'm assuming it's a joke coming from you, so please do give us the answer there. And Willem Diogo, Nick, your commentating is definitely better than your poker. Willem, I want to say thank you, but I'd also want to start it off with an F and end it off with a K, and thank you for that one. But you might not be wrong. People really mean it when they pray in poker. Oh, wow. Jono, naughty. You're going to upset a couple of people watching this channel. Naughty Jono Willie, naughty, naughty, naughty. Over to the action here, Zanetti under the gun with Ace King offsuit raising to 6k. Ahmed, who was just in the commentary box with us, saw himself playing, commented on how sexy he looks on the stream. This man's a legend. He's a confident person, let's be honest.
On that table, I think Rudolph. Rudolph, are the chip leader out first?
I think Nicky and chip leader.
Nick Piano is a good one for chip leader.
Yeah, that's also, Nick can also
On that
build a
table,
stack.
I'll take even money.
Who do you think for lowest?
So Nick, no Fries showing up in the chat, so that's quite
Yo.
disappointing.
Do you want to shed a tear?
Okay,
Yeah.
besides it.
No, anyways, looks like Gio took that one down with his ace king under
Should
the gun.
we send a search party for our friend Christine? Do you think him and Marco have just gone on a bend to celebrate Marco's successes? I mean, does Chris think he's part of those successes or what? I mean, what's going on here? Chris, where are you at, boy? Come see us in the commentary box when you get a chance. It'll be lovely to see you up here again.
Kings got an 80. He's still grinding. The others flicked. He's still grinding.
You know, looking at this, Jamie, this is the ideal Saturday night for a lot of people. Playing poker, bit of a vibe.
Yeah?
No. I mean, jeepers. You and Moaz. You see the aces in Moaz's hand. You want to just stop all conversation. Okay, Jamie, please take us. Please take us through this. Please take us through this conversation and through this hand. We'd love to see the analysis going forward. Yeah.
Size 3.
Come now.
Oh,
You've gone silent all of a sudden.
Watch, George is going to 3-bet him here.
Brothers, I can't leave them.
Yep.
This looks like too much fun.
Yeah,
looks
I
like
agree.
it's a stayer.
Yeah.
Nice 3-bet there.
No,
Well
I
done,
can see
Jamie.
that he's so relaxed.
Nailed it.
I'm still learning these new chip colors. It's a little bit strange.
Ooh,
Uh,
wow. Look at Gio
very
limping in here with
yeah.
the 10-9 and flopping the absolute goons. The aces here being an overpair. Ace Jack being top pair, top kicker, and certainly 10-9. Gio just leads it as he does. He's just,
Yeah,
oh
this.
man, sicky.
See, I told you this is going to be a good hand.
For those of you who don't know, um, Jamie, definitely a little bit of a fanboy here of Moaz Ghani. He got an opportunity in his first couple of days working with the SunBet Poker Tour to interview the man. And I must say, Jamie, you didn't fumble your words. You didn't fall over them by any means.
Yeah.
And but now we get it. We understand. You know, you don't want to fumble and fall in front of one of your poker icons. Please carry on here with the action. We'll get to many comments coming through now. This is great. This is excellent. This is what we wanted.
Yeah, so Queen here on the turn. Giovanni just goes from one straight to another, sitting here with the absolute nuts on this board. Giovanni gets a check mark. And let's see, Moaz probably thinks this is still a pretty safe board for his aces. But Giovanni gonna pump it up and bet a little bit over pot here. Very interesting spot here for Moaz.
Basically, like 25% of the chips in play of like 14 people in late register.
So George has been downgraded to second pair here. I think he's gonna get himself out of the way. As for Moaz, let's see if he sticks around. Overbet on the turn here. Not really what you want to see when holding aces, hey Nick?
Yes, most certainly not. Interesting to see the line that Gio selected to go here. Obviously, understanding Moaz's style of play. I mean, you and I would sit here and go, right, why would he pick that line? And Gio obviously looking for value for most part.
Absolutely.
Brutal River would be an ace here, but Deuce peels off. And certainly not a danger or risk card to any of these players. You know, but definitely more in the favor of Gio. I think Gio here would go to Value Town every day of the week, which he does. Betting what looks like an amount of 65,000. There we go. Just came up on the graphics. And
yeah.
Moaz now contemplating it. Don't know if he's looking here at his friendship with Gio in any way, if it's going to influence his decision here. Having a little laugh there on the river when Gio put the bet in. Certainly the word cuz would have come out of his mouth somewhere along the way there, as it is part of his vocab in a big way. And was now having a look going, Gio, you can have this one. Opening and exposing the aces, saying, Kazi, I don't know what you did to me there. And certainly sending those into the muck. Good fold them was. And well played, Gio.
Yeah.
Could have been worse. River 2 is on.
I probably fold. So actually, to be honest, I nearly fold.
Couple of shout outs here to the comments. Thank you guys for getting involved. Ik dink as Leif Morgan, howdy. DB laughing. Leif Morgan pressed likes, okay, here. And then Dino Olivier under 35 is supposed to be watching and learning not from the best players, but from insightful commentary. We hope we can deliver that throughout the week ahead of us. And certainly having a GTO wizard like Jamie McCarthy in the box with us is massive insight to the young players out there. And we appreciate every comment and like that goes through on the channel. Please subscribe to it as well so you can catch future events coming up. And yeah, SunBet Poker Tour for the win.
Nick, so I'm just sitting here being very envious of all the players that get to play. Just resting, Nick. So yeah, I'm sitting here very envious of all the players that are able to play. Um, Unfortunately, we are stuck here in the box. We need to watch. But I was thinking maybe we should do a little free roll between you, me, and Chris and find out who really is the best. We could maybe do that on our downtime, get it organized, and just play a little bit of poker against each other because yeah, no, it sucks. I mean, we're not able to play poker for like 11 days. That's quite long, Nick, don't you think?
I think I have proven to you over and over again, every time we've played against each other, that experience has beaten GTO. So, Jamie, I would applaud a little battle, but I don't think it'll give us fair results. Statistically, when you want to grab the best pool of stats, you've got to look at the long haul and not just one result. I mean, come on, Jamie, what's wrong with you, boy?
Just trying to make some excuses to actually be able to have some chips in my hand and play a little bit, to be honest.
So you're having a little bit of withdrawal, it's safe to say.
Yeah. So Giovanni here, rivering 2 pair. And apparently, according to the graphics, looks like he folded that one to us. Quite a small bet from Max Davison. So
He's talking of something else, which I don't know about, which would have been a lot worse.
Obviously, it's a disaster. Don't get me wrong.
No, this would have been a full
disaster. Would have been the end of it. One day before
later
would have been the end of it.
Yeah. It's not 5 minutes. I mean, I would have been extremely unfortunate. It would have been my fault.
When it tells me this thing happened in the car, right?
No, but this
And I say this story, I thought like I crashed into it. So I'm thinking, this is way 100x worse.
Yeah.
No, it's fine, yeah.
Because I mean, insurance pays for a fucking
But
car
you
crash.
could get fucked, right? You could get fucked. You could get crashed into, right? This is just fucking.
Yeah, but yes, but
I was obviously fine because I was trying to.
I mean, especially around Cape Town where the fuck you're gonna crash it.
To be honest, a crash for that car would be good because I get paid out a lot more than because it's insured for like so much more than.
This is 6,000.
So crash wouldn't be the worst.
Yeah, you always benefit when the cars are right off.
No, the car's insured.
So back to the action here. Geo raising with Jack 10 off on the dealer button to 6k. Max in the small blind, just completing.
Period.
To the flop we go.
50, 60 grand, like, my God, it's not that.
Check. Check a bit.
Max promptly checking.
I didn't actually get
Geo leading with his middle pair. Jacks here, also with a gut shot to the 9. Same draw as Max.
2 hot chocolate and water, please.
Max with the bottom pair here.
Okay.
Opts just to call.
You can actually have mine. I'm gonna get it during the break anyway.
Check a bit.
Backdoor flush draw arrives for Max now as well. Turning his hand into 17 outs and certainly giving him a better shot, and players go check, check.
oh wow, look at that. Christine back in the house.
Christine all of a sudden back in the house. Incredible timing. Rather late than never.
Sixes are not flush.
Yeah, 1 for him. Who else wants water? You want it. You can have this.
No, 9's not possible.
Sure.
Don't ask the questions you do not want answers to. That's what my mother told me in my lifetime, and we shall not continue with that conversation any further. Marco Nokia here, everybody enjoying a little bit of celebration for his decent run in the Mega Million tonight. If anyone is down at Times Square this evening, please do feel free to go and enjoy a couple of drinks with Marco there. He is one for the record books. I'm sure you'll see many more pictures and graphics of Marco in certain positions. Yanni just in the house here. Yanni, welcome. Why do all your friends? Why are you guys all wearing the same clothing? Are you guys all shopping in the same shops?
The
What's
classic
happening
YT,
here, boys?
W and W, the
White tees,
DPs. The
white
DPs.
tees. You guys are looking good. All the sneakers on there. Most of you wearing white sneakers. Just the one oak that's wearing the black shirt, also wearing different sneakers. But looking legendary, boys. Welcome, welcome to Times Square.
Nick, I do apologize for my tardiness, but myself and Mark had got so deep into conversations regarding hands that he played earlier that we were breaking it down in his thought process. It was just, it was just great. As you know, me being super technical in regards to my terminology, my thought process, we sat and we had some food and we just broke it down. We just broke it down completely. What's been happening on the side, gentlemen?
So you don't have to hide. It was deserving.
Yeah, we've had a couple of interesting hands here. One where Moaz got his aces cracked by Giovanni, flopped a straight, turned an even bigger straight. Moaz found the correct fold in the end, quite impressive.
Fuck, I don't know what I got. I wouldn't do anyone else.
Just this time it happened, so I know. I mean, I don't specifically tell him. what
This
to do.
table, from what we were calling earlier, the action we were calling earlier, was absolutely ridiculous. And I can only imagine how much more ridiculous it's become.
Yeah, there haven't been any massive setups like the one we saw earlier with the sixes versus ace king. That was just absolute fireworks. But yeah, we've had some interesting hands, some very standard hands as well. But these pros are definitely
Seems
playing
like
it
Max
out.
Davison and Nick Gara have had the same idea, going for the same color scheme. It looks like the players are going on a bit of a break. Am I correct in saying that, Jamie? Or are we changing
that's
tables up?
what it looks like. I think they're on a break now. Nice timing, Chris.
No, no
They get
worries.
a
I'll be
double break.
back to call the action.
Always impeccable. Always impeccable. Well done, Chris.
Thanks,
2
Quilbus.
minutes before the break, you've
Appreciate
you've
that,
nailed it,
Quilbus.
Uncle Fester. All right, boys and girls, we will catch you back in the action in about 15 minutes. Join us down at Times Square. Join Marco Nokia for a couple of Dopa if you see him on the way. Come to Jimmy Carr if you feel, but the real show is happening at the SunBet Poker Tour up at the Maslow. Good to see y'all and see you in 15 minutes. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Stay classy, San Diego.
Nick, that's Nick Sisu, right? From what I'm mistaken.
Sorry, what?
Nick Sisu over there.
Yes, yeah, that's correct. Well done, well done. You can see the resemblance of his dad, Peter. Lovely
Yeah,
gentleman on this series. We love having Peter and Nick here with the family duo. I certainly back Peter over Nick any day of the week. Nick, no offense, I love your father too much. So try not to be biased here, but unfortunately, the man is a legend amongst us.
I mean, so we saw the professionals, we saw some deep stuff on the pros, and now it's time to see what the businessmen have up their sleeves.
Yeah, this hand, we're not going to talk too much about it. I think there's just a case here of the hand playing itself out pretty much. And yeah, guys, pretty cool to be on stream. I see we are live on camera.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, wave to Cape Town.
What's happening?
How's that? What's happening?
What's going on?
All our chummies out there. It's getting late in the night. We've got a lot going on around us. There's Jimmy Carr happening downstairs, and guess what, guys and girls, he is not the biggest show happening here. We are the SunBet Poker Tour, and that is certainly the biggest show that's happening. And yeah, it's very, very cool to see the rumor buzz on a Saturday night. Normally we'd be out probably having a bit of a little squeak attacky somewhere or socializing with mates. So to have a little bit of a buzz in the background in the room is certainly most welcome. I think just the fact that, everybody here is just enjoying the opportunity to catch up with mates, but also probably network a little bit, considering the room is so full of business people and visitors.
Yeah.
I see there's a lot of railbirds here, if we can call it that. So welcome to all the new visitors to Times Square and to SunBet Poker Tour. Welcome to the room, to the ballroom, I think they call this at the Maslow. I think
you were right on the money there, my good man. I mean, Nick, I'm not gonna lie. Jimmy Carr, as you said, is performing across in some sideshow. But
sideshow.
We've got to give a big shout out to Willem de Jager, who says, Nick, your commentary is definitely better than your poker. And I don't think the man's wrong. So he's spot on. And, any rebuttal, my good man?
It would be cool if it was the first time we said it on the stream, but unlucky for you, we've already commented on it. So, Christine, if you were back on time,
I'm catching up.
If you were back on time, we would have seen it. And there you go, shots coming in from the Jimmy Carr show for you guys to see. It is nice and busy, and yeah, if you get fortunate enough, I see the staff wants to keep and the crew wants to keep us on camera. That's totally okay.
Yeah.
Being dressed by Thomas and Benno and Twill here, certainly a benefit. You guys are looking suave as ever, except for Christine's chest hairs coming through there. He's got more chest hairs than on his head, which is not very difficult, I guess. I think my toes have more hair on it than his head at this point in time, and trust me, it's not a lot of hair on my toes.
Promise, I appreciate that. I really do. That's a sick needle, and you know what? Unfortunately, this didn't happen. There's nothing I can do about it. But you know what? We're having a laugh. Yes, we're taking the mickey out of each other. We're taking the mickey out of each other. We're having some fun, but yet, like you said, the businessmen and the professionals are here having fun, but yet are still down to the money and like really having a go at each other and just putting each other to the test.
And classic Nick form here, raising in the cutoff with Queen 5 off, getting called by Kanesh. Obviously, understanding his partner in crime, Kanesh is certainly going to be on the prowl here for a little bit of chips in this pot, I reckon, by flat calling. Most of the time, you see Kanesh playing professionals here and raising them from that position. But I think Kanesh knows he's got a little bit of poker. Let's call it skill. Yeah, over Nick.
Are we going for knowledge?
Skill. I'm going to take skill.
You're going to go for skill. But as you see, like Nick leads out here. At first, talking about Nick, I would be surprised. I was very surprised to see him at this event. First event that he's playing this entire series. I would have expected him to be playing the Mega Millions. He's a regular on the series, but it's great to see him nonetheless.
Yeah, I'd probably find he had um, something more important to tend to than what he could make out to be, and we're just appreciative of having him. Trust me, this man brings the fireworks. I was fortunate enough to play with him on 6 different tables at Grand West last year, and certainly very entertaining. I mean, the man has the biggest chip stack swings I've ever seen in my life, and that's purely because of his style of play. And he's very comfortable and open about talking about it. You know, he does not claim or profess to be the GTO wizard that we have here, like the Jamie McCarthy next to us, but he certainly does flip the GTO on its head by playing a VPIP that is way above the 50% mark, which we can't even commentate on. I mean, we just got to sit in awe and just watch the roller coaster with him. Gentlemen, look at these scenes from outside here. This for me is my favorite leg. It is a stop of stops. It is what we look for in terms of a casino. It is comfortable. It is luxury. That is Maslow in the background there. And then as they're panning around, you're going to see the casino entrance where Excalibur often comes out to measure what is in your pockets. And I certainly haven't been caught with anything unwanted going into this casino just yet.
Have you not been found wanting? Not been found wanting yet, huh?
Not yet, my boy. We're all keeping it clean here.
Love that. I
So
love
back
that
to-
analogy, though. Love that analogy. Excalibur coming out, proper, my dude. Proper.
Good old Trevor Noah there,
Yeah.
who we're appreciative of what value he adds into the comedic scene in South Africa, but also the world. Over to the action here, we see Nick Sisu with 9-3 off. In the big blind, calling, just knowing that maybe he can have a little bit of a spin here. Top pair for him. Now turn 2 pair with the 8 kicker. And Jamie sitting at 10-8. Certainly thinks, because of his position here of raising pre, that he would have gotten through it. And goes down to the river, goes call, and
Nick scoops.
Nick scoops it up. A 53k pot.
Absolutely
Fish.
different. Sorry, yes.
Yeah, I was literally, I know exactly where you're going with this one. We're on the same wavelength here. Completely different style, completely different play, completely different action to what we saw earlier on. The fact that 9-3 off just won that hand, regardless what the action was, okay, pre-flop, post-flop, on the river, whatever you want to do, it is special to see, and this is why we love this format of a competition. We're going to be commenting on some rather peculiar plays here along the way, especially with the likes of Nick, well, both Nicks in the field. They bring a different dynamic to it. As you can see on our screen here, Costa sitting in seat 6, I think it is, from what I stand, be corrected. No, 7. Costa sitting in 7. Costa was our biggest host in Tanzania. He is phenomenal. He he owns a casino in Tanzania, and we so appreciate having Costa down here supporting us. And yeah,
That's
Costa,
great to see
welcome.
Costa pulling in. Great to see Costa. He seems to be one of those guys. I've met him briefly, and very hospitable and very welcoming. Nick's looking at my handwriting. He's like, Chris, you should have been a doctor.
No, Chris, you need special help. That's what I'm looking at.
Nick, what I was referring to is there's a comment that on the YouTube channel itself that I think you might want to read out.
Chris, if you were here on time early on, you would have noticed that we had already read out all the comments that were on the stream.
No, but there's a new one, but
No, we had that one.
oh, you've read that one.
yeah.
There's those timestamps. I do apologize. I'm catching up here.
That's all right.
man.
Don't worry.
It
Don't
was-
worry.
But
we
thank you though for that comment. We do appreciate it.
I still don't know what comment you're referring Your handwriting is terrible. Your commentary is great and technical, and your timing is absolutely shite. But we appreciate you, Christine. This is why we have you on the show. This is why we love having you here. You add a different dynamic. It's a guessing game for us, like it is with some of these businessmen. We don't know where they're going to land up by the end of the night. It sounds familiar, doesn't it?
No, fair enough. I mean, that's more. That adds to the point why I'm sitting behind this desk, looking at the camera, talking to everyone else, than rather being on the felt. I can't seem to get anything. My timing is impeccable, right?
This
And
was
we
the
know
one.
when it,
You see, this is the one comment that I was hoping would come through. Jared
here we go.
Smith, great commentary, gents. Hope you're having some brandies after the stream. Jared Smith, we love you, my boy. We miss you. And
Good old Jay boy, yeah. Absolute legend in his own right, Jared.
no,
Question for you: why are you home on Saturday night? That's my big thing.
he probably isn't. That's the thing. He's probably just listening to us because he's a boychi. And he's out on the jaw with one ear tied to the commentary. That's just the type of person that Jared is. Jared, you are a champion. Thanks for joining in there and having a laugh with us. Folks, by no means are we trying to take the piss out of what this tournament structure is. We're just trying to have a bit of fun in the commentary box, make it a little bit light. You know, it is a Saturday night, 11 o'clock. My fever is kicking in. My feet are starting to move like John Travolta up here. And we are ready to go jawling with the boys afterwards for sure. You know, like guy like Marco Nokia walking around here saying, "Boys, when are we gonna go celebrate?" And Marco, testament to your character. You know, on the turf you are an incredible poker player. Off the turf you are just an incredible gent. Always looking after your boys. And big shout out to what value you add to this community. Jamie, what are you looking forward to most about the pinnacle of this competition? Specifically referring to this Businessman Invitational, I think there's an opportunity for good poker to be had, but also a little bit of fun to be had. What do you see the way this tournament is structured will happen at the end of it?
Yeah, so I'm very interested to see how the pros and businessmen, when they start clashing after level 11, I'm very interested to see how many pros get filtered out towards the top, you know, like are we going to have a pro heavy final table? Are the businessmen going to be able to hold their own and get up there and feature in the final table? So yeah, I'm very interested to see the top 9 and to see the ratio between pros and businessmen at the end, see if the pros can really hold true to their title. Obviously, you know, you can't take it. You have to take it with a grain of salt.
Pinch of salt.
Because yeah,
Pinch of salt.
Grain of
grain of
rice.
salt.
Pinch of salt, please.
And that's a
Grain of rice. It's a pinch of salt and a grain of rice. Please, you flippin' millennial. Damn you. Damn you.
We got a bit of interesting spot here going on. Jamie opened up from a hijack, and we've got 4 callers going to the flop.
Jamie's gone silent all of a sudden. I don't know why. Jamie, find your voice again, please.
779. Let's see what happens here. 8.
With the 8.
Yeah, Kadesh is still ahead. Yeah, Doc is still ahead there. He's got 165 big blinds. Let's see what he does here. He goes check, check. Deuce of spades on the turn. No help to anybody. But Nick picks up a little bit of a flush draw there. And Nick Anoy opts to lead out with his King 5-0 from the small blind.
0% equity in this hand. He's currently drawing dead.
Taking the initiative, though, thinking that, you know, if I take a stab here, I could actually take it down completely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, cool. Let's see what's going on. Nick Gara is going to be, I think he's going to venture off to the field a bit, see if he can catch up with anybody who's willing to chat to us at this time. Am I correct in saying that, Nick?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I might bump into a couple of people along the way, but certainly won't leave my commentary team hanging like Christine did early on. Thank you, Christine, for that. And Jared Smith, haha, Lacquer boys taking it easy for Concepts game tomorrow. Jared tried to take his poker a little bit more seriously there. And Kumisan Patha, what's up from Tanzania? Kumi, we love seeing you on the chat. Kumi heading up a big part of Tanzanian poker tour. He's heads up their marketing. Certainly draws in a couple of South Africans every season and every series. So big shout out to Kumi there. Thanks for joining the chat.
Speaking
You're
about
a
Jared.
champion.
Speaking about Jared, but one oh, there's a great shot. Sorry to interrupt him. I'll get back to Jared. The SPT bracelet right there. Done and dusted. Eh?
Tell you what, on the way back, I will go and
Are you gonna put it on?
grab that for us. I'll bring it here to the comedy box. We can show it to the camera. We can all feel what it feels like because that's the last time we're gonna feel what that feels like, to be brutally honest.
Fair enough.
At least for the series. At least for the series. Jamie showing finger here that he is ready to rumble and he wants to go get it himself. So
You know what, Nick? I mean, the second time I've been close to a bracelet in my life. So, you know, a little bit of confidence. You know what I mean? But getting back to Jared. Jared himself, absolute gent. When he beats you in a pot, when he beats you in a pot, he feels so bad. And I tell him, Jared, we play this game, we go to war. If you don't feel bad, Paul, stick it out, carry on, have fun. But that's the thing. Jared has fun. He loves the game. He's a big ambassador for the game. And he'll always be there. Big tournament coming up in Cape Town tomorrow, so best of luck for you, Jared. We go to a flop of Queen, 8, Jack, 3 hearts. And action on dock.
Looks like it goes check, check. Graphics are a little bit lost at the moment. Kinesh leading out here. Rudolph going to put in the call. Nick finds himself in this hand as well.
Are you good?
Right, back over the dock. Let's see what he does.
I king 10.
Interesting hand there. Looks like Doc let that one go.
Rudolph
And
shows.
this one. Yeah.
Looks like the 7 of spades.
And you had hearts.
Yeah, I can't tell from there, Chris. Unfortunately, the graphics are a little bit lost, but we'll surely find them very soon.
Great to see such energy within the room. There's a lot going on. We're on the, looks like the final table of a super stack. We have...
Yep.
No, I lie. Yes, there is another game going. I'm not too sure which one that might be, but we'll find out for you. Plus, as I said, we have live coverage of the Businessmen Invitational, which is super sick. We had the pros earlier kicking us off on the stream on the feature table, and now we've got the Businessmen themselves jamming and causing some havoc.
Oh, well, I king 10.
No, you didn't. I didn't have you pre-flop. I was in bad check pre-flop.
How much?
7,000.
It's a mini race.
7,000.
It's done twice again, Doc. I mean, me and Doc calling you blind, you know? Just check them.
Check a bet. Check a bet.
There we go.
Thanks, Jamie, for the help there. So ace, 3, 6, 2 hearts, 1 club. Nick Sisu bangs it up. Nick Kanai looks like he's calling. Jamie gets out the way.
I know what you got there.
Quite weird. We have 2 Nicks on the table, 1 Nick in the commentary booth, 1 Jamie on the table, 1 Jamie in the commentary booth. Chris, where's your counterpart, my friend?
Bet 12.
Yeah, Paul, anybody that knows me knows that I'm a unique individual, and I don't think anybody wants to be like me.
Certainly are one of a kind, my friend.
You know what? Such is life, huh? Such is life. We carry on, we have fun, but back to the action.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't good, so check a bet.
Big shout out to Haggai, my buddy. I appreciate the comment. We miss you. And again, thank you again for that comment. We are trying our utmost. And ladies and gentlemen, if there are any kind of constructive criticisms that you might have in regards to the stream, please let us know. We will try our utmost to make sure that we accommodate you accordingly. And we just want to try and deliver the best product possible. Appreciate it.
It's usually tens. I got tens. You got nines, right?
It's open.
Looks like we're getting quite a bit of support coming out of Tanzania. Lukman Akrabi, good luck Costa. Thank you for your comment. It's pretty cool. You know, we don't only have South African viewers by the looks of things.
Yeah, boy, we're going international. You know, as Nick said, I'm Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, not all ball men looked alike. I mean, imagine if myself and Pitbull looked alike and I had his bank balance. It'd be a different story. But yeah, no, we're having absolute fun here. Saturday night, as we say, Businessmen Invitational, absolutely pumping. We got the super stack going, and it looks like another tournament. We're not too sure what that might be. It could just be a spot pop-up event is en route and firing at the moment. But there's also a very, very, very sick realm going on.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're in the area, come pop in, come say hi, come jump in the commentary booth. We'd love to hear from you. But with that being said, let's get back to the action. Looks like Jamie Mahela is putting some money in there. Ixisu is defending. Just waiting for the GFX to pop up.
Tens. And now.
Check a bet.
Ah.
Check a bet. 10.
King, 7, Queen, 2 diamonds.
Check a bet.
No, we play 4 levels.
Jack of clubs on the turn.
We play full 6 levels. And what time we start tomorrow?
Check a bet.
12. 25.
25.
Are you sure you play full 6 levels? That's when it brings the red balls. 250. Okay.
I'd like to give a big shout out to Sean Bywater, who's sent me a personal message saying that he's really, really enjoying the commentary and, you know, loving the fact that we've got some young blood in the mix. Yes, that's you, Jamie, giving us that kind of new breed mentality on what's going on. And Sean, thank you to you. It's been a while since we've seen each other, my good man. I hope you and the missus are well. And yeah, I can't wait to see you guys again. Thank you for tuning in. Really do appreciate it.
Anybody else? You guys want coffees or Nix? Costa, you want coffee?
You must have a coffee.
I'll have a sugar-free Red Bull, thank you.
Give this to you. Costa, how's this for service?
Well done, physical service. Thank you, sir.
For service, boy.
Well done. 2 large cappuccinos, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you found that ace.
I'm a junior.
Ace. No, I had a queen. You found it as well? No, I only had a queen. But you found the ace as well?
3,000 to play.
No, I'm upset now. You know what? I'm going to just limp.
3,000.
First time you're limping. That is a bad one.
15,000. Raise up to 15,000.
He says he's got Nick's number.
15,000.
He's got my number till he doesn't.
Nick, give me Otto, Nick folding.
Doc wins 10 hands in a row and then loses 1.
Big one.
Yeah. Hey, Doc.
15,000.
Yeah, Doc is it. I'm certain Doc is it. I know my horses.
You don't bet on donkey.
I don't bet on donkey. Okay, now Doc is definitely dead.
Check a bit. $26,000. 26. Check, sugar bit. Check. Sugar bit.
Check.
Two.
Pay.
Cut, please.
Pause.
Open, please.
You got three.
Set of fours.
Hey,
Small blind, big blind.
I told you I get the doctor's number sooner or later.
Apologies, guys. I just commentated over that entire hand, only to find my mic was muted, unfortunately. Unless, no, I just muted it right now as Chris came into the booth. My bad. That one confused me a little bit.
I was going to bet the flush because I had a diamond.
3,000 to play.
Yeah, I should be
3,000.
fucking making it.
Raise up to 10,000. 10,000 raise.
Rudolph, hijack, King Queen of Spades. Oh, sorry, King Queen of Hearts. My apologies. Raises to 10k. Nick Sisu, Ace Queen off.
Yeah, so Nick
Three
Sisu
bet.
apparently
Taking a
on
trip to
form
3
here.
Bet City, yeah?
Yeah, let's
Taking
see.
a trip to 3 Bet City?
I think so.
You think he's still going to not look? No, I have to look now.
Oh, we got Nick Gara back in the booth. Nick took a trip around town just in time for a sickie. I think it's going to be a bit of a hand here. So Rudolph opens. Nick 3 bets and Rudolph called.
I did not 3-bet.
Bet. Check.
Yeah,
Jack 3. Jack 3.
Check. Check a bet. Check.
Not much action happening in this hand here, unfortunately, gentlemen. I think the writing is on the wall unless Rudolph decides to pull one of his magic tricks, which he does. But I'm sure he'll promptly fold. There you go. Shout out to Haggai Diani on the group. Thank you very much, Haggai. I know yesterday, or sorry, a couple of days ago, you had some criticism about the feed that you're receiving as a viewer. And we do appreciate it, and we have tried to solve it as best as possible. And as you can see, you are now all of a sudden satisfied with the boys are doing a good job commenting. Keep it up. Thank you for that support. Lookman, Clubby, good luck, Costa. Support from Tanzania there for sure. Abdullah, good luck, LG Ambassador Costa G. That is another one coming in from Tanzania. Guys, I love that Tanzanian crew there, but cool people.
Yeah.
And a lot of fun, and it says it's my life. Nick, go. This is awesome to see. You know, guys, this wouldn't normally happen if it wasn't for having these business people in this group. This is a completely different viewership we're appealing to here. A lot of support coming through for Costa on this table, and Costa is an absolute gent. Born and raised, I think, I stand to be corrected, but born and raised in Johannesburg. Then eventually moved to Tanzania, where he opened Le Grand in Dar es Salaam. And him and his son are involved there, so they're keeping it within the family. Very cool. And Kumi's son, aka Kumi, and his father also moved that side with Costa and are running that casino to the top notch in South Africa or in African poker. We love it. We loved our experience there. So anyone going through to Tanzania, shout out to Le Grand for their hospitality when we were there.
That's the
It
one
was
I
good
missed,
fun.
right? That's the one I missed. Pay for my flights,
that's
and
the one.
unfortunately, I didn't come through. Super
That's the one
jelly,
you missed, boy.
super
It
jelly,
was a
super jelly. But shout out to Sedi, Mark Habib, scooping that first event. Marky, we miss you at the live events. Pull in, Kazi, if you are able, come pop in. We love you. We'd love to see you at the table, and we'd love to see you in the booth. Mark's, as you know Mark very well.
Is Mark in Pretoria?
Well, he's gonna come. I'm sure he's gonna come. because we mentioned it now. We said, Marky, jump in the booth.
Mm.
Marky's not going to be like, oi, Kazi, I'll pull in.
Maverick, we need you. Maverick, where you at? Come sort out this Christine character.
But nevertheless, Marky, we do love you. We miss you, boy. Hope you're well. Hope that you and the missus are good. And yeah, I hope you're crushing.
$3,000 to play. Phones are not allowed to stay on the table. Sorry.
What phone? I didn't see it. Oh, wait. What phone? Where did you see it?
3,000.
Blind again.
Raise
No,
8,000.
I only go blind when Rudolph raises.
I think you won 9 out of 10.
Jamie,
Yo,
I love you. You're a good oak.
thanks, Nick.
Okay, but I need you to take a break. You are dismissed. Go take a walk around, stretch those legs.
All
His
right.
eyes are looking a little bit tired there. I will continue the action here for you. Flop 6-5-3 2 diamonds. We have absolutely no clue what is happening in terms of the cards in front of the players. It's checked around 4 ways to the flop by the looks of things. King on the river here. And yeah, we are going to showdown here. Nick confident by the looks of things with the ace of diamonds that he's ahead, and he does do scoop the pot. Brilliant stuff there. Abbas, Muji, good luck Costa coming through on the chat line there. I'm sure Costa sent out a couple of broadcast notes there. Well done, Costa, in doing so promptly. You have done very good job in pumping up the Tanzanian support here. Keep it up. We love every little bit of it.
I have to work harder than others.
Small blind, please. 2,000. 3,000 to play.
Never. And the thing is, I can try and bluff it, but he will never fold that.
I thought I was winning the whole way.
7,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Call 7,000 to play.
In any tournament. Any,
The worst is
you must be the master of the hand. You can't fold.
7,000. Call.
Just call, man.
Call 7.
Donate.
Just put the money in
Just
there.
donate.
Yeah, donate. You can win.
Donate.
You can win. Whatever it is.
Check or bet. Check. Check or bet. 14,000. 14,000. Check or bet.
Whatever comes. Whatever comes.
10,000. Call 10.
The river delivers.
Check or bet.
Yeah. River delivers.
15,000.
50.
50. Raise.
Yeah. What can I tell you? How the river delivers.
You can't miss, Nick. How difficult.
Rudolph was in the hand.
Big blind 3,000.
No.
3,000.
Folded. I called and I thought he's going to call. And he folded. To bear in 8.
Unbelievable. No, anything.
3,000 to play.
8.
Raise up to 8,000.
Wow, you folded.
Did you deal him in?
Oh, he wants to
How to go on my phone?
He has to go for small.
8,000. Call 8,000. Call. Check or bet. Check or bet.
We do apologize for a little technical issue there. We are training one of our current staff at the back who's trying to get into the swing of things with us here so that we can have the best production team we possibly can within the shortest space of time. So every now and then we'll have a little glitch, and we do appreciate our viewers for sticking by us. Back at the action here, flop ace high. Nick Sisu with the tick next to his name cannot lose from this position to Costa, who is I'm not even going to try and pronounce his surname, but Costa here I think pretty much knows his hand is not many ranges, although that river does certainly bring some action into his hand. Nick here should probably lead out a little bit, not knowing obviously that Costa has a queen, but we'll certainly get a call here from Costa as he does promptly. And Nick flips over the ace, shows Costa the bad news, and picks up 97k in chips. Decent enough, especially when you're sitting a little bit short stacked at the table to pick up those sort of chippies. 134 big blinds still in his stack. Added some value there in Chris, and certainly added a little bit of, probably about 20% or 15% to his stack there, and good on him. Good on him.
So yeah, we got Dal September says get Ahmed back on the feature table. Yeah, Dal, we will get Ahmed back on the feature table. Good rotation. We try to give everybody a chance to get on the feature table so we can see what's going on. So if Ahmed runs deep, he'll be back there, lad. No worries.
Cool comment coming in there from I'm assuming it says Yuzek Light. Keep it up, KK Pokemon, and that would surely be in reference to. Brenda Field would that be in reference to? Don't know so much, but here we are. We are enjoying the comments. Please keep it up, Sheldon de Oliveira. Good luck, Costa G, from the boys. That's for sure. Boys and girls. I forget about the girls watching the stream. Chris, take us through this hand here. Rudolph Ferry opening up with, raising with 8 here, getting 3-bet by Jamie Viella to 43k. And Nick Sisu with a bit of a decision here.
Yeah, ace 10 of diamonds.
I mean,
I love to see the 4-bet from Nick. If Nick manages to find the 4-bet here, that'd be pretty sick. Because it does get Rudolph to fold out majority of his middling pairs, which could be interesting. And Jamie, I think he could be pretty sticky. But let's see what the action is here.
Anytime.
110.
Just waiting for the GFX to catch up.
110 total.
Come squeeze in the middle, yeah.
We got 4-bet to 110. Nick Sisu clicking back to 410,000. And ladies and gentlemen, we are very, very, very privileged to be joined by an esteemed guest. You might know her from back in the day, and you might know her from her current work that she's doing right now with the Save the Rhino Foundation, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure, I can't fold this. I really can't.
Can you hear me now?
100%. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Shannon Elizabeth has joined us.
Hi,
How are you, my dear?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
So it's actually the Shannon Elizabeth Foundation.
There we go, right up there.
And we are working with rhinos right now, and we have a sanctuary in the Eastern Cape, and yeah, we're doing what we can. But rhinos are just one species. We're working with all of them and working to save environment, because if you save the environment, all the species within it thrive. So it's all there. So yeah.
Perfect. And I mean, you're an avid poker player. I literally see you in all the series.
I know.
It's absolutely fantastic. How has it been thus far, coming back to Pretoria, Times Square? How has things been for you? I mean, we're day 3. How's it going?
It's going well. You know, I've never been to Times Square before. I've only been up here to Sun City. I've been to Monte Casino, and now here. And yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving the casino, the area, the vibe, and most of all, I love the people. It's such a great community of people, the poker community. So for me, I think poker, the people in it, it's like a second family in a way. Like, it's great to come and see people.
Let me ask you a question, right? You said such community. If you had to define the community since you've started to current, what would be 3 words that you had to sum this entire community up as?
Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being set up here. Like you guys are like laughing.
Absolutely not.
Welcoming. Everyone's been really welcoming. For me, I feel like I want to say the word generous. People have been really generous with their time, with their knowledge, helping and like talking with me, talking through hands, things like that. And just fun, really just fun. I like to have fun at the tables. I can see that people like to have fun at the tables. A lot of the people here aren't doing it for the money. They're doing it for the camaraderie and the fun. So for me, I love that. That's my favorite part of it.
That's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. And I couldn't agree with you more. And, you know, as busy as you are with everything that you got going on, and being the avid poker player that you are, how much time do you actually get to put into the game to study, just to make sure that you are staying current, you're staying with everything, and you have a slight edge above everybody else? Do you manage to find the time, should I say?
Well, let's be honest with ourselves. I don't have an edge above anybody here, but I am studying. You know, like I took about 10 years off from the game, and when I came back to the game, it was a whole different game. So much has changed. And now with AI and everything out there in the world, none of that existed before. There's all these teaching mechanisms. There's GTO, there's ICM, there's M, there's all the stuff that didn't exist before.
All these abbreviations.
Yeah. So I'm like learning all of that. I'm working with it. I'm doing hand simulations, watching videos, listening to podcasts. So I do try to spend as much time as I can on it just because I love the game. I really love the game.
I mean, I don't know if you remember this, but the first time I met you was in Sun City about 15 years ago, when we had the Sun City Millions. Patrick Antonius.
Yep.
Patrick Antonius was down. There was a couple of other full tilt pros back in the
Tony
day.
Gowan was with me.
Exactly.
Yep,
exactly. That's the first time I met you. We ended up sitting at a cash game table together, just outside of the poker room itself, and that's the first time we played cards together. I knew I was in for trouble right then and there because to be dead honest with you, I lost some money to you, but I ended up getting it back in the long run. But yeah,
I'm not surprised.
But end of the day, as long as you put in the time in, again, one of the key things, as Nick says, there's always that key word that we're looking at per day, is that we're looking at growth. Right, throughout the game, be it the game itself as a whole or growth as an individual, as a player, right? Staying current.
Yes.
And I mean, even though you said you spent 10 years away from it, you come back, right? You pick up on all these things. You got to look up on all these things, and you feel like you're just straight back into it, right? You're captivated again.
Yeah.
And that interest is just there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, I've been blessed that I've gotten to kind of team up with PokerBet, and that's really been able to accelerate a lot of my learning and playing on PokerBet all the time when I'm at home in my spare time. And I mean, I used to not really play online the way I am now, but PokerBet's been like an amazing just training ground for me as well. So, and I get to play on their team tomorrow at the club champs. So I'm excited about that.
That's going to be very
Yeah,
exciting.
I was going to go to bed early. I was on my way to bed, and then I saw you guys and said, okay, I'll come up here first, but then I'm off to bed because I was here till 5 in the morning last night doing the satellite.
And how did it go? Did you find a seat?
I did. I got a seat. At 5 in the morning, I would be really bummed if I didn't. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you. We're just going straight to this action here. We got Jamie who's flopped middle set, Kanesh 9-10, and Nick Anoy who has 10-5 of clubs. So Nick's got the gut shot, Jamie's got the middle set, and Nick's led out from the small blind. Jamie on the hijack. I'd like to see a flat call from Jamie here, or do you think we should start building the pot? How do we navigate?
Don't ask me because I don't have my glasses on. I can't even see it. I just realized I can't see the screen. I need my glasses. You're like, I'm like, hi, I can't tell.
Code red. Somebody get Shannon's glasses, please.
Yeah, they're
Queen
here.
of Diamonds.
This is what
Queen of Diamonds
happens.
on the river.
When you get older, you need glasses.
Oh, don't worry, Nick's made me feel terrible about my age as well. I'm the oldest one of the days at the moment. So, you know, I can definitely understand it. I feel like I've still got the 20/20 vision. You know what I mean? But yeah, so Jamie taking it down. But yeah, Shannon, getting back to the online versus the live scenario.
Yeah.
What kind of adaptations are you making? How are you adjusting accordingly? Because it's two different environments, all in all.
Yeah. You know, what I'm trying to do, honestly, is pretend in my head it's not a different environment. I'm trying to read situations. I mean, obviously you don't see the people, but you can read patterns, betting patterns, situations, how long people take, especially when you get to see their cards. So I'm trying different strategies on there and then moving it to the live game when I can, because I don't always get to play live as much as I can just sit down and play online. So I'm using it as a chance to practice different things and then move it to the live game and then see how it goes. Yeah, I really notice a difference when I play different caliber of people, what I'm able to do and where I fit in that hierarchy of caliber, and it makes a big difference. So I'm just, you know, I'm always trying to move up the ladder, just inchworm up a little at a time.
I do remember a conversation you and I had about playing against the one JP Oaks last night. The man plays a lot of live poker, and he certainly puts you under the pump in certain positions. But what it comes down to is the fact that you won your seat. Simple as that. There's no two ways about it. You grinded till 5 o'clock in the morning to get that seat into the main event. It's a 5 million guarantee of a main event, first of its kind in South Africa. I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean,
yeah, no, it's definitely cool. And when you came to me last night and you said, who are you worried about at the table? I was looking at JP, but I was like, I probably shouldn't give away that much, even though he knew that I knew that he had already threatened me, basically. He'd already said, if you want a seat, you don't want to be getting in hands with me. And I'm like, I'm not trying to get in hands with you, but you're on my left. What do you want me to do?
it's so wild that he actually said that to you. It's like, it blows my mind, but it also pays testament to JP. JP is one of those oaks that, excuse the fact that I go, JP is one of those oaks because it's JP Oaks. You see what I did there?
I see what you did there. You're a clever individual, my man. Look at you, fire up there.
But he's one of those guys that he goes out there, he loves the purist poker, he enjoys it, he certainly likes to put people in the spot.
And he's got a fantastic results too, you know, to boot.
Yeah, no, he sat down at the table late. I was doing very well, and then he sat down, and I watched him. He kept looking at my stack, and he'd look at my stack, and he'd watch what I was doing, and he waited a couple rounds, and then he attacked. And he just attacked and attacked.
Like a lion stalking its prey in a sense,
yeah.
right? It's something similar to that.
And like the times I tried to fight back, he actually had it. Even though I had something due, he had more. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You stay out of my way. Let's agree to like just pretend we're not here.
So Shannon, if I may ask, like, grinding till 5 o'clock this morning, in essence, right?
Mhm.
What is your regiment in regards to switching off? How do you go from playing so many hours of poker, going up to the room where you're staying in the hotel or Airbnb or whatever it may be,
Yeah.
closing your eyes and switching off? Because I know from personal experience, after grinding so long, as soon as I close my eyes, it's like a supercomputer is going off at the back end. Everything's ticking off and my eyes are closed. Is there anything that you go about doing from your end to make you switch off completely, knowing that you are not necessarily coming back the next day, but coming back to play for or to play in a tournament with 5 million guaranteed?
I have a lot of different regimens, but my main goal last night was to just sleep late. And I was debating playing this 10K today. Everything within me wanted to come play. And I was like, let me sleep and wake up and see how I feel. And I have all kinds of like natural supplements that I take, like when I go to sleep, and a lot of them just help you get into like deep REM sleep. And they're all natural, all normal things. So like I go to my room, I had a little bite to eat, got ready for bed, took all of those, and just I think the minute my head hit the pillow, I was out.
You are, yeah.
And I woke up a couple times. I was like, where am I? I looked at my phone. It wasn't late enough. I went back to sleep. I'm like, I'm going to sleep till 1. This is going to give me the 8 hours sleep. I don't need to be up early for anything. And then I'll decide how I feel. And then it was all about I walked to Starbucks across the street.
Yeah. What's your go-to at Starbucks, though? What's your go-to?
My go-to is a venti latte with blonde espresso, which is the key for
Okay.
Starbucks. Anything you get at Starbucks, ask for the blonde espresso. And then I do oat milk because I'm vegan.
There you go.
And yeah, that's my drink.
See, I mean, look, your regiment sounds a lot better than mine. I go to sleep, and then 4 hours later, I hear Nick Goyer walking down the corridor, going, "Oi, we going for brekkie?" And I'm wide awake and like walking out there, looking like The Walking Dead, pulling a couple of little Americano in a sense, and there's Nick going, "Are you alright, bud?" I'm like, "No, not the furthest. Thing from it."
Let's correct this situation and scenario here. You're the one that woke up this morning going like, "Oh my god, I didn't know my TV had Netflix, and I watched 6 episodes of Drive to Survive."
Okay, but have you watched Drive to
Wait,
Survive?
how does your TV have Netflix? Are you staying here?
No, I've got the other. I've at another place that's got a little box, you know.
See, I have a little Roku with me, but I can't seem to get it to connect to the internet
no worries.
here.
I'll help you out. Don't you worry.
I got
don't
it
you worry.
plugged in, and normally it'll connect. It's not connecting, but my
I'll,
iPad
I'll,
connects.
I'll
so
make
it's all
sure.
good.
I'll make sure I'll sort you out before I leave. We get you sorted
I
with
don't believe
subdomains.
you.
No, trust me. I know.
Okay.
I know the vibes. We'll get you sorted all the subdomains and the Lusky. But then,
I'm gonna hold you,
you know,
to it.
as Nick said, I've watched a couple of episodes of Drive to Survive. Next year it's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I mean, look, I'm a big F1 fan. I love it. I love the Formula One. Formula One season just kicked off today. Max Verstappen winning the sprint race earlier today. I don't know if you want F1 yourself.
No, I don't. But a really good friend of mine is quite a big race car driver here in South Africa. Does races Porsches and stuff. So
Come on,
I
get
try.
your name. Let's go. Come on.
I don't. His name is Pete Vanderspe. You would know JP Vanderspe. They're cousins. Yeah.
Oh, really?
So
And Thomas is the brother from JP.
yes.
Very well.
So Pete is somebody that I've known for a very long time, and he races cars, races Porsches, does all that. So I know a little bit about F1 from him, and I've been on. He has a simulator in his house, a racing simulator.
Absolutely amazing.
So
I'm not gonna lie,
yeah,
I'm
that's
so
a lot
jealous.
of fun.
I'm so
as one
jealous.
does.
Just for the fact that you get to sit in that simulator, mate.
Yeah.
And like all the G-forces that you experience. It's no, I'm done. But yeah, like today, great day for sport. Nick was watching the rugger. I was watching the F1, and we got poker. We got all this poker going on.
Yes,
Right?
absolutely.
Best, absolute best. So the rest of the series for you, like I said, so you did the 10K today. Unfortunately, it wasn't for you today.
No, I didn't do the 10K. I didn't do it. I wanted to do it,
Oh,
but
you
I
wanted to do
decided
it.
when I got up, I was too tired and I wasn't in the right headspace, so I didn't do it. I'm saving myself for PokerBet champs tomorrow.
Here we go.
We're defending champs for the club team tournament. I'll probably do the bounty event. I may do with the little slam. I might do the super stack too. You know, and it'll depend how I do. We'll see as I go. Yeah, it's just about having fun.
So Shan, chatting to you about that, you've obviously looked at the schedule, you know it off by heart, and you know what you want to play. Does something like the mystery bounty, even though it might not be something that you've played regularly before, would that not tantalize you to try and jump into something like that, knowing that the prize that you could pull there is a mystery ticket of 300,000 rand apparently into this mystery bounty? It's absurd, but I mean, wouldn't you love the opportunity to pull a 300,000 rand ticket out of spaceships, basically?
So I don't. So you'll have to explain. I don't understand how it works. The way you describe it now, if I knock somebody out, do I pull a ticket, or are you handed a ticket and each person is worth a different amount that you don't know what it is?
So I'm going to put it in layman's terms for you. You've got to make it to the break. As soon as you make it to the break, there is a certain amount of players that have entered the tournament. Once they've calculated everything, they normally add the prize pool together. In this case, we do have a guaranteed prize pool, of which one of them is a 300k ticket. Once you've made the freeze art section of the tournament, then bounties come into play. If you eliminate a player, you go to this big wheel. It was like spinner wheel back in the day, where there's a bunch of tickets inside. Spinner zonky. And you throw your hand in it, you grab something random, you pull it out, and you open it up. Whatever's on that sheet, that is yours. And there's a 300k ticket inside of that. They normally match it, as far as I understand it, to the amount of entries that come in plus one. So just by an anomaly that the 300k is one of the last two tickets that are left, that it could potentially be the one that's not selected, but it is a huge opportunity to get as close to that as possible, and it is an incredible opportunity for a lot of people. But again, it employs a different strategy to what normal poker plays, because now all of a sudden your consideration goes, can I take a player's chips all in one hand? Now all of a sudden your range opens up, and that is what's special about it. It's completely different. So that's why I'm saying, if you haven't played it before and it's tantalizing to play it, it's a different strategy. It's a completely different strategy. So
yeah, see, I haven't played that before. And now you've got me a little scared, because I already have people gunning for me.
But that's good. In a mystery bounty, that's enormous, because it puts people off of their game, and it puts you into your zone. You've obviously seen it. You've had the likes of a JP Oaks targeting you already, so you could potentially now have that experience of deflecting this so-called live genius of poker within the South African community having a go at you. Now all of a sudden you got a little bit more experience with it. Now you add some value to it, and you say, right, what if I take this person's chips? Now all of a sudden I get to draw a card, and you get an instant cash reward back in your hand before the tournament's even done. You don't need to make a final table. You don't even need to make it into the top 12% of the prize pool, but you instantly get some chippies back. Chris trying to hide his bald head here.
There you go.
Oh my days! I swear, we've gone to PI over here. You are
Dora the Explorer. Let's go.
So Shannon, it's been a pleasure having you up here.
Thank you for having me.
This is certainly not the last time we want you up here. Please feel free to join in the box. This is the beauty of what we do here. You can turn around, look live at the people, wave at all your friends, and just say hi to everyone out there. Jacobus, hello Jacobus.
There's Jacobus over there. What's up,
hello,
buddy?
Jacobus. Hello, hi, how you doing?
As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, it's Saturday night.
Saturday night.
There's so much energy in the room. Super Stacks still going. Businessman events still going. We're having so much fun. Sick rail going on. Even Keegs is out there from the back end enjoying himself. And we got the lovely Shannon Elizabeth who's joined us in the booth.
Shannon, before you go, and we've spoken about it all week, I would like you to elaborate and please use this opportunity to get your guys' cause out there. You and I have spoken about it in the past. We spoke about it in Cape Town, a little bit about your rhino sanctuary. How can people get involved with that? And I know it's not just a rhino sanctuary. You've already told
Yeah.
us tonight. It's about rescuing a creative populace of animals that often get overlooked. And what is your feeling behind it? How can people get involved? Just give us a little bit more information on that.
Thank you. Well, we have everything at shannonelizabeth.org and Shannon Elizabeth Foundation or FDN on Facebook and Instagram. We have a sanctuary. We have a blind black rhino named Munu, and you can follow him on Instagram,
Oh
Munu the
no, that's
rhino.
too cute.
Yeah, he's amazing. And so, in conservation, it's not just about rescuing the single animal, but how can we conserve them, preserve them for the future? So we are bringing in female black rhinos of the same subspecies so they can breed and have little baby rhinos. So right now, our big goal is we're trying to expand the sanctuary as quickly as we can. We need to upgrade the solar and build more housing so we can bring in more staff, more anti-poaching before we can accept the females and other destitute animals that may need rehabilitation in the area. We work very closely with the national parks in South Africa, and we'll be working with them ongoing, especially when it comes to other animals in the park that may need a home that they can't take care of.
Amazing.
But we have to be able to expand. And we also have a scholarship fund for African women to get into the conservation sciences, because the women that are in conservation are powerhouses. And we need more women out there doing the work, because when a woman goes into a community to talk to the community about anything, there's a different kind of compassion that's there than when a man goes. And when a woman is earning the money, that money comes back to the family and the community more than when it's a man. So we need more women out there. And so we just wanted to help find ways to make that happen and help them break through the glass ceiling. So that's some of the work that we're doing. We desperately need all the help, all the publicity we can get. So thank you for letting me have this platform today.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime. It's a pleasure having people like you around. People might see you as a celebrity that's come from America doing thing on this side, but it's more than that. You've realized there's a passion for you. You've married a man that is desperately keen on making Africa better. Clearly, he's driving you to be successful, I hope. And for me, the biggest thing is here, guys, if there's anyone on the stream that can help Shannon and their cause, please feel free to message on the group. You guys have heard it all. Shannon's given you guys the website where they need to follow. Solar is one of the biggest things in Africa at the moment, not just for her foundation. So if anyone out there has got a solar contact that would be willing to jump on board with Shannon and their cause, please do so. It is a great cause, and certainly one of the more passionate people you'll meet when it comes to driving an organization that is doing animal welfare as well as uplifting African women. It certainly makes sense. That motherly touch can't be replaced by a man, unfortunately. I'm sitting here as a man admitting that. The motherly touch is certainly more than that of what the men can offer. Shannon, it's been a pleasure. I know this is not the last time you're going to be up here. Please do jump in here at any time you want to. It is open to you, and it is open to any of our poker pros out there. And I am going to call Shannon a poker pro because she does travel the country playing poker, loving life, and doing the better good of the community out there and getting the word out. Shannon, you're a champion. Thank you for everything you've done for the community, and we love seeing you hanging around with us, just being part of us. Like you said, you came down, you wanted to go home, you wanted to go sleep, you didn't want to be part of any of the shenanigans, and yet here you are. I've timed it. You've literally been with us for nearly an hour. I don't even think you've realized that
Oh, wow,
time's
no,
flown past.
not at all.
Yeah, so
But see,
yeah.
that's how much fun you guys are. So, and I love watching the stream, and I love listening to you guys banter. So, thank you for all you guys do. You're doing an amazing job. I really love it, and thank you for welcoming me here with you and into the community. I'm really honored and grateful.
Thank you, Shannon, for your time.
Thank you. Thank you. And to add, what we're going to do is, Shannon, we're going to chat off the stream. We'll get some info from you in regards to what you're doing, all the links, all the info. And we're going to punch it out for you. We need everyone to take a look at what you're doing.
You. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But thank you so much for your time, and I really,
Thank
really,
you.
really do wish you all the best and everything to
you.
come within this series. And thanks for taking my money 15 years ago.
Yeah,
Appreciate
you're
it.
welcome. Thank you. All right, thank you guys. Have
Ladies
a
and
great
gentlemen,
night, and thank
ladies and
you.
gentlemen, Sean Elizabeth, thank you so much.
Thank
Nick
you.
Goro, we have missed all the action because we were having so much fun talking to Shannon, but we're getting back straight into it. Rudolph Marie has opened up to 27k. Nick Sisu has called with 10-9 off. Nick Hanoi is flattered, and Kadesh Panther has come along. Is an option right now with Ace 9.
27. He raised 27 with sheep. You know what he's got? He's got pocket. No, he's got pocket.
love to
He's
hear
got
his
pockets. He's got
commentary.
pocket twos.
I love his commentary.
Yeah, pocket
Check
two.
a bit.
What? What? He hit that pocket twos. I can't believe it.
What side,
100,000.
guys?
100,000.
I can't believe he actually hit the set of twos.
100,000. Fold.
Show it.
No, it's right. Stop.
He's going to fold as well. He knows
All right,
he's got
Queen
pocket
5, Deuce, 2 hearts, Kanesh connecting with that, finding the 4 card out. Let's see how he opts to navigate. Rudolph flopping top pair. All right, so Rudolph got top pair of that Queen 5 Deuce board. Yeah, Nick, this is going to be a little tasty one. 216,000 chips in the pot. Kanesh with the flush draw, the nut flush draw. Rudolph for even top pair, top kicker. And Rudolph has bet 100k. He's gone for just under half pot, so he's got about 48%. Let's see what Doc does. You know, Doc's got that white cap with that poker code bits on the back end. He rips a lot. All it goes 418,000. 380 to Rudolph Marie to call. 952 in the middle. Looks like he snapped it off. We're going to the races. 9 outs. Bang, queen of a turn, queen of diamonds. 80%, 1 card to come. Another queen. Rudolph making quads.
We're back. What?
You get anything extra for quads?
Yes. You have to rebuy.
Yeah, so Rudolph making quads, going perfect quads, evading any heart there. And yeah, it's pretty sick. Nick, what are your thoughts around that? Rudolph Marie, form finds form.
I don't know if it's form really. I mean, the man just likes to get involved in pots, and you know, there he has a premium hand going into that. Kadesh, more looking at it in the sense that, you know what, I got to get some chippies here early and look to build up a stack, and certainly a little bit looser than what his range is worth. I mean, he doesn't normally jam it all in there, but again, this is what the beauty about this competition brings out. It brings out this level of play where, you know, the big dogs want to take on the big dogs, you know, and the pros want to take on the pros.
Exactly that.
And Kanesh is certainly one of the more formidable business people in South Africa as we know it, and we love having it there. Some comments coming through. Moon, you are always an avid supporter of this channel. Guys, please talk about poker. Leave your personal talks, please. I also know his personality being a little bit sarcastic there, and he certainly doesn't mean ill, but he does want to see us talk about the poker action, because he is that type of person where he just wants to see all the poker he can get. Moon, we love you. Thank you for supporting the team here. Abbas Muriji, Nice Hand Rudolph, and Lawrence Furry yet again. Lawrence, do you ever sleep? What is going on here? You are on from first to last. You are a champion. Thank you for joining us so late at night. It is currently our time, 10 to 12. We are half an hour behind in streaming time. I can tell you that the blinds currently live are still 2-4. Would you reckon that? Jamie McCarthy has joined us in the box here. Jamie, welcome back from your break. I know you needed it. It's been a good couple of days grinding it out, and we certainly Love having you on the stream, yeah?
All right.
Welcome.
Thank you.
And thank you for learning how to use Discord by the hand on your right. The man that never used Discord in his life, showing you how to unmute your microphone there. Congratulations and welcome to our stream.
Thank you. Good to be back. I see the guys are asking for a little bit more poker chat.
No, not the guys. Only Moon Khan, who's an extremely difficult customer under the best of circumstances, and that's why he has just responded. Love you guys. Moon, stop saying love you gays. Love you guys is where we at. This is what we are. I know you. It's probably a misspelling on your side, but we
It's
do
a little typo.
love you as well. Thank you for joining the stream so late at night. My wife has just miscalled me. I better jump on a phone call with her. She has missed me all day. Gentlemen, please excuse me for 5 minutes whilst I go tend to that phone call. Love you.
No worries. Have fun. Send your missus my regards, and I will hold the fort with Jamie.
Absolutely.
I mean, he makes 4. He had so many winners for that
All right, Chris. So update me here. Are we 6-handed here on this feature table?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that we are. Yeah, we had a. We love you too. Thank you so much for the comments and your feedback. We really do appreciate it. Yes, so we're 6-handed and things are going deep. We had a nice little chat with Shannon Elizabeth just to catch you up and everything she's doing, and which is absolutely fantastic. But back to the action. It's been quite fast and furious. See what I did there? Apparently they're making another one. But in Fast and Furious 13, whatever it may be. Rudolph just unfortunately, or no, should I say, he scooped against a flush draw.
Okay.
He went running quads.
Whoa, okay.
Running quads.
Yeah, all right. So action over to Nick here from the small blind. Looks like he completes. Oh, it looks like he raised. Costa put in the call. Off to a flop we go.
21.
Yeah.
21 on the board. Jack 4-7, all hearts. And Costa's got the Queen of Hearts. Jamie, talk to me. How does the dynamic, let me put it this way, how does the dynamic change from professionals to businessmen? I'm pretty sure they're no strangers to this game, but how does the dynamic change?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think the main difference here between the businessmen and the professionals is obviously the businessmen know their way around a poker table. They play a lot of poker, but I think they're going to be a little bit less methodical, a little bit less calculated, and more sort of field players out here between the businessmen. Of course, you have players with like the likes of Rudolph Faree, you know, very active, always trying to see a flop, trying to play as many pots as possible, you know, so I think that might be the main difference between the two groups.
Big blind, 4,000.
So off to a flop we go.
4, yes.
It's been there for a while. You have to play it properly.
Oh, that is actually a little bit out of sync. Looks like we're still busy dealing up.
Blind and I don't have to want to look.
4,000.
So Ganesh here, 6-5 under the gun. Rudolph gonna fold. Jamie gonna let that go. Action on Nick Sasu on the button. 9-8 off. So it looks like Jamie put in the flat call. And Nick cutting out what seems to be a raise here. Nick raises it up to 12,000. Folds around to Nick, who wakes up with queens here in the big blind. He makes a very quick call. Jamie in the cutoff. Ace-5 off. A lot of money in the pot. He's gonna call 8,000 to win 42. Off to a flop we go. King 7-10. Rainbow board. Nick in the lead here with his pair of queens. Well, Nick Annoy in the lead. Nick Sasu here with an open-ender, obviously drawing to a jack or a 6 for a straight. Jamie quite far behind, gonna need to find an ace, and only an ace here to take the lead of this pot. Nick gonna lead here with his queen, betting 20k, half pot.
Check a bet.
Check.
Check.
Deuce of diamonds on the turn. Doesn't change the board texture too much in terms of the player's hands here.
Ah, fold. Got something.
So Nick is going to bet his draw, and Nick and Noi going to fold his queens. It's a king high board. Obviously, not really loving it going multi-way with queens on a king high board. Very likely that you might be beat. Of course, Nick Sue here with the up and downer, going to bet it out, and Nick and Noi going to fold.
Can't win with that shit, man. Just have proper hands.
Some Nick versus Nick action, if you will.
Small blind.
Exactly what I lost 20,000 people. I played different. Same but different.
Trying to trap his best mate.
4,000.
Wasn't trapping him. That's how I played.
I know.
Views there on the right of the SunBet Poker Tour merch. Pull in here to Times Square, Pretoria if you want to come buy some.
Ice King, I think.
Call. 8,000. Call.
How much?
8,000.
Oh, yes. That's right. This is better than.
All right, so got some action here. Jamie raising with King 10 here in the hijack. Nick Sasu going to flat call from the cutoff, which invites Costa here with his 9-5 suited to call, which also dominoes into Nick and Kanesh both defending their blinds. So after a flop, we see 7-3 queen. Nick Sasu ahead here with his ace high 10 kicker. Interesting that none of the players connect on this board, considering we're 5 ways in a pot. Checks round. Board pairing queen on the turn, brings in a backdoor heart draw. No one holding 2 hearts in their hand.
5,000.
And Nick gonna lead out here with king high. Betting very small, about 1/9 of the pot, only 5,000. Action on Jamie.
Okay, I fold. This big.
5,000.
Okay, fold then. Fold.
So looks like Jamie gonna let this one go. Nick Sasu here. Folds the hand that's in the lead, but you can't blame him in this multi-way pot. And Costa lets his hand go too. So Nick and Noi going to take this one down by taking initiative in early position. King 4 off. Well done, Nick.
I'm just worried about this.
Wow. You mustn't worry when you play.
Wow. What did you have?
That's the problem.
Playing with your mind.
Thanks for the satellite. Jamie, Julian, finally someone pulling through here. I'll chat to you on WhatsApp and sort that out for you, my man.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. Yeah, I don't think. If I was thinking, I would have lost.
I love that there. I mean, literally, we called it before he even stepped on the table. We said his VPIP would be above 50%. And guess what? His aggression frequency is above 50%. No surprises there. Nick Noi just doing his thing. As you can see by the pictures, absolutely loving life on that featured table. Jamie Viela waking up here with Jacks.
You're muted, my friend. Chris.
Unlike you, gents, I've got 2 buttons to push. Unlike you, gents, I've got 2 buttons to push instead of 1. Nick, I'm so sorry for giving you a heart attack. But yeah, Jamie Vanilla under the gun with Jacks. Tricky spot. Jamie, you tell me.
Yeah.
How does Jamie go
Yes.
about playing Jacks UGG? What does DTO refer to UGG Jacks under the gun? So many J's throwing out there.
Yeah, a lot.
Jamie,
So
Jack.
Jacks is the 4th biggest made hand that you can get in the game, and no matter what position you're playing, if it's folded around to you or if you're first to act, you're definitely going to open up to around sizing between 2 and 3 big blinds. So Jamie Vilela here, opening very standard.
Bigger this time.
All right, so
Very-
Jamie,
yeah.
sorry, buddy, go for it.
Yeah, so very interesting flop here. Nick and Noy running hot, flopping trip aces. Ganesh might find himself in a little bit of trouble with his 8s. Same here for Jamie. If they are non-believers, Nick being very active, obviously could have almost any 2 cards at this point in time. This time he actually does indeed have it. So he leads out for 8k. Ganesh calling with his 8s. And Jamie also putting in the call here with his jacks.
7 and a half of the river. Does that change the dynamic much?
No, I don't think it does. Still, apart from the 9 here, Ganesh sitting with a low pair. Jamie, obviously, not really worried about Nick's ace.
I think I am one.
Nick gonna lead this one out.
I think you got jacks.
I do have jacks. I do have jacks. But it didn't raise.
I got an ace.
You got an ace?
Yeah, so Shaul Rue here in the chat, there's only 3 ways to play pocket jacks and they're all wrong. You know, honestly, I don't think we can fault that comment one, but pocket jacks probably everyone's most hated hand.
I bet too big, they run away.
I thought keep the 9. Nick, you special.
Had to milk that one, eh?
It was a good
They were
one.
going to both run away.
The diamond come, you dead.
Little Puri here, sitting on 1,000,000 chips, 255 big blinds.
I had a 2 of diamonds.
Jamie Vilela on the bottom, 74 big blinds, 300k, more than enough to play with at these blind levels.
The jack would have been hidden if it came under the Yeah, the jack or the diamond. I was waiting for another diamond. I said any other diamond.
Nick was actually banking on his 2 of diamonds on the turn.
I had a 2 of diamonds.
That's what I said. You were banking on that.
With the blocker, Nick.
Yeah, the
No, and I knew I was winning with the ace.
He didn't like
The
the ace.
blocker.
Huh?
He didn't like the ace. He liked the 2 of diamonds better.
4,000 to play.
It's just a matter of how to get chips now.
You special.
Call for
Yeah, so Nick here, Nick Sasu with pocket 10s under the gun.
What's that, a limp?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is this limp? Is your name Greek, ain't it?
Looks like he's gonna, yeah, he's gonna limp his pocket 10s here.
Okay, I'll also limp.
There we go. Follow the leader.
But I got a good hand.
I'm the Pied Piper.
I got a good hand though.
Yo, I can't hear you. I still can't hear.
All right, so Nick limping his 10s here. Action folds round 2. Jamie
I check.
makes a call from the cutoff. Nick and Noy, king 2 suited.
I
Check.
check.
Check. 25,000.
Oi, on the flop in a limped pot. Can you believe it?
Check a bit. $30,000. Call. Open your cards, please. Full house.
Yeah, the other one.
Bravo.
What's been going on the outside? We haven't heard much.
Sometimes you don't have to raise.
Mr. Garo, what's been going on from the outside, from your perspective?
There
How
we
things
go.
going?
Mike sorted out.
Yeah, very well on our side, I must say. We are enjoying the Saturday night vibes here.
Vibes, good.
Yeah, we're on the final table for the Super Stack, so everyone excited there
Yeah,
to finish off. I'll confirm what the prize pool got to there and the amount of players that are being paid out shortly, as I can go grab that off the screen directly. But great turnout for that in terms of getting a little tournament going that helps put a bit of a bankroll into one's pocket, you know, gives you a little bit of stretch of the legs there. So yeah, we're really are excited to have our viewers out here. I see there's a couple of comments coming through we need to catch up with here. Moonman, it's guys, not gays. And I'm sure Moon doesn't mean malice by that. Thanks for the satellite, Jamie. And then there is only 3 ways to play Pocket Jacks, which we already read. So getting down to it, the Super Stack, first one of the series. First prize 150,000, second prize 88,000, third prize 54,000, fourth 38, fifth 30, and sixth 23, and that was for a 10k entry into a Super Stack. Not a bad prize pool there, gentlemen.
Yeah, absolutely.
all, but-
And I believe everyone in the field now is currently in the money. So all 6 players there have locked up 23k.
Ben, sorry to interrupt. So went open 3-bet by Kanesh with Kings and a call from the initial opener, which was Nick Hanoi with the 7-4 off. Kanesh has got Kings. The board comes Jack 5-4, Rainbow, and action on Nick, who's checked over to Kanesh, who's bet 50k. There is 112 in the pot, giving Nick just under 2.5 to 1 on his money. Maybe he comes along and floats just to try and do some equity. Jamie, talk to me about that.
Yeah, so knowing Nick and Noi here, I don't think he's going to be going anywhere when he connects with this board.
Oh, he does though. He tosses the
alright.
mark. Nick and Noi mixing it up, throwing Jamie, GCO Whiz under the bus. So, Nick?
Yeah, so earlier I met Nick earlier on the Businessmen table there, and he said, Jamie, don't even bother trying to commentate on me because, you know...
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
I do know this conversation exists. I was present for that, and he just literally caught the GTO wizard out there.
Yep.
Please do not try formulate or theorize on his work. It is unlike any other, and he's very proud of it. He likes to play any 2 cards at any stage.
Sorry, I like to think of it. Sorry to interrupt. I like to think of it. The classic saying from Harry Potter. He defiled it with dark magic. I like to think of it that way, where come as you must, you're never going to figure it out. Good luck, Jamie. Good luck. That's all I'm saying. Back to the action here, though. King 6, Jamie on the button. Reaching for some chips. Nick Sisu, King 9 off on the small blind. Looks like he's making the call. And a check with 9 deuce.
What do you want to see on the flop? Nice, small, ask her. Sometimes she does that.
3 to come. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I was overthinking that hand. I should have just called.
Check.
I did think that's
King
why.
3 deuce, 2 diamonds.
50,000. 10,000.
Yeah, so each player getting a piece of this flop here. Nick Sisu with the best, obviously, top pair, strongest kicker.
40,000.
Checks it over to Costa, who bets his 2.
Yeah, I made a mistake. Once you call with 7-4 and you hit, you can't fold. Right, Rudolph?
Unlike you, boy.
Yeah, I shouldn't have folded.
That same
I
hand,
overthought
Jamie
that.
Vanilla puts in the call. Yeah.
Yeah. 60k call. To the turn we go.
Nothing.
Spade's going to be, well, yeah, sorry, it's 3 deuce, king, 2 diamonds. 2 diamonds, 1 club.
He went all in.
So the spade's not going to change anything at all.
Yeah, so it looks like Nick put in the check raise here. And Jamie gonna just simply call in position. He's got a pair of kings. And he can definitely get sticky on a turn here.
Similar like that.
Jack, Queen, 4.
9, finding top 2 for Nick Sisu.
Yeah, but something I can't remember exact.
He went all in.
No, I bet
Nick gonna lead out again, and Jamie Vanilla doesn't look too happy about it.
he calls.
Gesturing with his
I
chips
think
there.
I had the 10 for gutter or something like that.
Yo, and he goes all in. 189k runs straight into top 2. Snap
All
call
in
from
a
Nick
snap.
Sisu.
Drawing dead.
Oh.
That's the tough spot. Nick Sisu, loving life right now. There are no cards available that will make Jamie available to scoop this pot, but
Yeah,
King
GG
9
Jamie.
v King 6.
Very weird hand, only on the business table, ladies and gentlemen. GG Jamie.
No, I bet the 2. And he went
Well
up
played, Jamie.
2-9 now.
Good to watch you. Good to commentate on you, sir. And we wish you the best of luck for the rest of the series.
Nick's got more.
Yeah, got him covered. Yes.
So Jamie securing 2 points here for his partner Muazgani.
Sit open.
This is 500. 575.
Because there's only how many? 24 players.
Sit open.
Yeah, that was. But I was down.
What can be 7,
Small
8,
blind
3, at least
2,000, 4,000, 4,000.
Oh, okay, I got all the chips. Damn, I should have called. I didn't know I had so much. You're lucky I didn't know. If I knew, I would have made. No, not the same.
Yeah.
The one with the
Four.
4, 7.
Big blind, 4,000.
Drawing dead.
Drawing dead.
Yeah,
I thought you had a flush.
I also thought he had all
no,
I'm
you
surprised.
I've got a flash.
Who went all in? Did he go all in?
All right, so action here on
Okay, Jake,
Ganesh
know where the cage is.
under the gun, 6-5 off suit.
You go.
Just gonna let that one go.
Johnny, you're on your own.
Take a bed.
Folds around to Nikanoi in the big blind.
Oh, you. No one
What?
knows.
Nobody left.
I've never had a walk in my life.
Line it off and gonna fold his big blind here. Ganesh gonna take this one down.
Come have one. Oh, you bought this? That's worse than smoking.
Okay, Dr. Phil, anything else that you want to tell us about our medical conditions? When did you become...
I'm telling you.
You're the doctor next to you. You haven't listened to you now.
Wait.
I know.
4,000.
What's worse? What's worse?
Listen, guys, I feel lonely
What's
down
worse?
here.
Stop telling the truth. Okay, but tell him the truth. What's worse?
Yeah, Nikanoi. Maji, how you, sir? You well?
What do you mean that's so sucky? You look like a dummy, man. In where? There's more shit in the bank.
Not top, but
Yeah, but there's a million other things. There's paraffin.
getting a walk.
Are you mad? I'll give you a limp. I'll give you a limp. Because I'm supposed to race.
Not all of it, yeah. Check. Not all of it.
Nick Ianoi joining us here in the box, and exactly like we thought would happen. Mr. Unpredictable himself. We can never know what's going to happen, eh, Nick?
5,000.
Expect the unexpected, I guess is what your shit should say. Thanks for joining us up here, Nick. So if you haven't figured that out, our players are currently on a 15-minute break. We will obviously only get there in about 33 minutes to be precise ourselves. Oh, sorry, let me rephrase that, 27 minutes ourselves. So please stay tuned. We watch some action here from the feature table. Certainly not as much happening as we thought we would. Initially, the pros table, same thing happened. A lot of 4-bets happened pre-flop. And now we've kind of found ourselves in a bit of a lull. But, you know, nonetheless, there's a lot happening with these businessmen at the table. And we do look forward to where it goes from here. Over to Christine with the action here.
Yes, Clark Kent reporting live. Yeah, no, fair enough. No worries. I can't see anything with Jamie's glasses on. So if you watch the stream, you do see me and I look like I'm struggling. I have Jamie's glasses on. This is when the GTO happens, buddy, right behind these lenses. He's got
GTI.
GTI. So like all the GTI info right here. Like I tell you, it's in the spot. Yeah, so as Nick said, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going down. Big dynamic between the pros and the businessmen. But I'm so keen to see what happens when we amalgamate these tables and see how the pros adjust, how the businessmen adjust, to see who ends up taking down this prize pool. Rudolph Marie, he's got heaps, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you beat me again.
Nick?
A very little amount.
Yeah, we haven't had an update yet with what's happening with these chip stack, but as soon as we do, we'll let you guys know. Yeah, certainly was a much more buzzy room than what we expected tonight. You know, when you got the businessmen and the professionals entering into a competition where it's a 250k entry per team, you'd expect it to be a lot more serious, a lot more game type room. But alas, tonight we had a much bigger, better vibe. I think maybe because of the draw card of having the businessmen here, they invited a lot of their friends to come through and certainly picked up the vibe within the room here. We saw the super stack happening early on. We saw a main event satellite also going down, and currently, because maybe with the little addition of the Jimmy Carr show downstairs, a couple of people have wandered into the room just checking out what's happening with the action here, and yeah, very interesting room at the moment, I must say. We've got a bunch of businessmen standing here next to us discussing business as usual, whether it be in poker or in business. It is a great discussion to be had. I am not going to listen into that, as I do not believe that it is part of my vibe to be included in it. Otherwise, it might have come up to the commentary box to discuss with us as well. And yeah, looks like a very intense conversation, as would be with the successful human beings that are standing behind me here. What a pleasure to be in the same room as Nick and Daniel and Kanesh. We love seeing you guys here.
No, Nick, I can't agree with you more. There's just such an atmosphere in the room. There's such a buzz. Be it the super stack, be it the event that's going on the businessman side, it's just pumping. It's pumping forward to the floor. And, you know, Jamie, I'm not going to lie to you, buddy. I'm pretty sure you put off with us. You know, your GTO brain, right? It's not, like, we go from the business, we go from the pros to the businessman. We go from GTA to GT No, if you know what I'm saying. That's, how are you handling this? Like, how are you trying to comprehend what's going on? You see absolutely outrageous bits. What? Talk to me. Tell me. What's your vibe?
And
right, Jamie. Now you're back, boy.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jamie. Forcing yourself.
Yeah, so explain my life away there. Like I was saying, the businessman vibe here is a little bit different, obviously, to the pros. Like Chris said, a little bit of a lull. And yeah, GT no at the moment. I will continue to try bring you the best GT analysis as, that I can, but yeah.
No, fantastic. But I tell you now, it's such a big, vast array of players. Like I said, we have the professionals, we have the businessmen, we have the businessmen that think or that they play like the professionals. It's an absolute joke. Things are crazy. It's going manic. We're having so much fun. Nick, Gora, talk to me, my good man. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on what you've seen thus far? Right, like I said to Jamie, I think Jamie's poor brain has been so confused from a GTO perspective, watching the businessmen play and watching the pros play. How have you been handling with what we've seen?
I mean, look, it's pretty simple discussion to be had. You know, Jamie here, our GTO wizard, normally commenting on so many hands, and eventually realized when the business people got to the table, there's no point in trying to apply theory. It comes down to being the best player at the table in terms of reading everything. Table dynamics. Let's include table dynamics in the discussion.
My good man, I would like to lay you a rebuttal on that one. Right, we've got the likes of Doc, who's sitting at the businessman table. Who's sitting there with a white hat with a poker code sticker on the side of his head. Doc has had so much experience playing some of the biggest tournaments throughout the world, right? And a big regular at the SunBet Poker Tour. Do you think that he has a slight edge?
On the current table, yes, over 3 out of the 5 players. I think that actually maybe only over 2. You know, for me, it's not necessarily a clear-cut advantage. You know, Costa plays a lot. Both Nicks actually play a lot of poker. Kanesh, yes, has got a considerable more success in terms of cashes, etc., etc. But then you get the likes of a Rudolph Faree comes along, always a wild card into an event, either goes deep or gets out early. And you know, Rudolph proving early on by winning the trophy for that Mega Million that he is a contender to be dealt with, that's for sure, and people can't overlook him. Getting to action here, not too much happening here. Standard procedure with Nick Illinois that he's got Queen 4 off, flop is Ace 5 3, giving him a gutty. I'm sure you'll see one more card here, but Queen 10 of diamonds flopping a open-ended flush draw. Turn comes a 9. No help to either hands there, but certainly Costas to the head here with his Queen 10 of diamonds, sitting on 89% according to the graphics. And if you have to include the dynamic of Nick Illinois, it might drop down to 70% because you actually never know where you stand with him. So it's really good to see that. And yeah, we appreciate having the graphics there. We appreciate having the big blind graphics as well. Helps us to understand where we are. And that's the Business Persons Invitational board at the moment. As you guys are seeing it live, we're seeing a slightly different picture on this side. And yeah, players
like,
in as...
Sorry, Nick, it looks like there's 18 minutes until we go on break from our end in regards to the stream. As you said earlier, we are on a bit of a delay. So come the break, we're going to take 15 minutes, and we're going to come back with the action. But right now, we're looking at Nick Ciso, pocket fives, under the gun. Jamie, talk us through it.
Yeah, so pretty standard open here from Nick Ciso, pocket fives under the gun, sitting on 170 big blinds deep. So obviously, you know, he can go set mining at that stack depth. Basically, set mining is when you have a pocket pair and you want to see a flop and try a flop a set.
Looks like we're going four-handed though.
Yep.
To the flop.
Nothing
Shack
new.
7-8.
8 for Rudolph puts him in the lead.
Nick flopping second pair and a gut shot. Nick behind with his pocket fives. As Rudolph said, as Jamie said, Rudolph's got second pair top kicker. Let's see what happens here.
So I just got 45. Maybe one of you would have been folded. No. Well, one of you said no. But it doesn't have to be up to you.
Check. Oh, sorry, dog.
King of spades on the turn. Rudolph finds a 2-pair here.
Check.
And you go.
Ganesh now drawing dead. Nick drawing dead to a 5. And Nick looking for a 9 for a straight. Nick Annoy, that is. So checks around to Nick Annoy here with his gut shot. Puts out a bet. Rudolph Faree gonna toss in some calling chips.
Put a red 2 there.
Twos.
A red 2.
Twos.
A red 2. Or a 6, that's okay.
Nick Ciso gets out of the way, and 6 of clubs on the river. Gonna give Rudolph the check mark here with the 2-pair.
Come on, bring the chips, baby. And I'm calling any bet, Nick.
And Rudolph going to take down 83k for his efforts. It's about 21 big blinds, not a bad pot at all.
Hey, King 8 suited. Not
You have to say what the guys call it.
what Nick calls it.
Yeah, mate, that's nice. 8, 9, 10.
Don't you want to take a stab at it on the river, Nicky?
No.
8, no?
No, once you called the 35, I thought, oh, I'm losing or he's drawing. I need the 9. I needed the 9.
Big blind.
Yeah, the 9.
What are
I have to check. If I'm winning, I'm winning. With the 8.
15 minutes not to eat.
But how did the guys? Sorry?
Yeah, let this number. I think they've got extra ones.
checked out of 10?
Oh.
Yeah.
For
Thank
checking
you.
out of 10.
Oh, yeah. Doc, stop hiding your cards behind that
My card's in the box here.
Behind that box.
The box here.
Doc, your doors is in the pot.
Right here, back to the action here at SunBet Poker Tour at Times Square. It's been a busy night and a buzz here at the casino because of the Jimmy Carr show. But more importantly, our show, I think, to our viewers is way more important than watching a British man talking about African personalities. Certainly one for the books if somebody wants to watch it somewhere in Cape Town, whether it be here or in Cape Town or in Joburg. Good luck to you guys. Hope you enjoyed and give us some feedback if you went to the show tonight. It'd be great to see Craig coming through. Let's go Tanzania. That is definitely aimed at Costa being on the feature table, and Abbas Muji. Good luck, Craig. This is what it's all about, folks. Get involved. Send us a couple of messages. We are here to support you. We are here to read your messages out, and we do appreciate the fact that you are following our stream on an hourly basis, whether it be today, tomorrow, or for the rest of the week. Turn comes a king. Spades, no help to either hands. Nexus is still ahead here and getting the tick on the river. Both players just checking, and Nexus is going to open 5 deuce off to win the pot. Not a massive one here, but 14k nonetheless. Adds another couple of blinds to Nexus' stack.
Flop if you bet the flop. I was going to call.
The flop?
Yeah.
No way.
The 5 in my hand. I flop.
Okay, you're playing like Nick.
His name's Nick.
Your name is Nick.
I paid you. You only agreed good luck.
Oh, we're on break.
Jamie, question for you coming through on our YouTube comments channel.
Yeah.
Charles Rue asking the question, explain to us implied odds and pot odds. What is the difference?
All right, so let's break it down. Pot odds is
wiki.
Wow. Okay, so pot odds is basically your hand equity in the pot. So let's say you have a open-ended straight draw, right? On the flop, you have an open-ended straight draw. That means you have 8 outs, right? 4 on top, 4 on bottom. So with 2 cards yet to come on the flop, there's a rule called the 2 and 4 rule. So what you do is you multiply the number of outs you have on the flop by 4 in order to get your equity. So open-ended straight draw on the flop, it's 8 times 4, so you're looking at 32% equity for your hand. And basically how you work out your pot odds there is depending on the bet size of your opponent, you need more equity than his bet size in order for you to call off profitably. So let's say there's 100 chips in the pot. So 100 chips in the pot and your opponent bets a quarter pot. He bets 25 chips. With the open-ended straight draw on the flop there, you have 32% equity, which means you have more equity than the bet size that he laid out for you. So it will be a profitable call in the long run. So yeah, 7% EV there. Delicious. Us GTO wizards are slurping that up. We're making that call all day long. So that's a quick little breakdown on pot odds. Implied odds, slightly different. It's more to do with, not really maths, it's more to do with if you do have a drawing hand and you are behind, but it's a big hand, you're drawing to something big, your opponent probably has something decent. It depends on how much value you can get out if you do make your hand. So let's say you're drawing to a flush, your opponent probably has top pair. You have very good implied odds if you do hit your top pair to get a lot of value out of that hand. So yeah, that's just how I see it. Chris, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Sure, no, Jamie, you covered it pretty well there, but I think there's one topic that you haven't covered in regards to odds, and that's reversed implied odds.
Ah, yeah, that's quite tricky.
It's quite a tricky spot, but maybe you can like dumb it down to layman's terms for us, considering you've broken down everything else. So reverse implied odds, fire away, boy. Let's what you got. What you got for us?
Interesting. I haven't really studied reversed implied odds, to be honest.
Reverse implied odds. Okay, fair enough. Let me give you a breakdown quickly. Reverse implied odds is similar to implied odds, but from the reversal aspect, as it's basically situated in the name. Yes, Nick, I know it's a no-brainer, but we look at it as the fact as that this is reverse implied odds is more predominant in other games than Hold'em, but also a small amount within Hold'em. Where we're looking at equities, where, for example, we are 27% underdog in regards to a hand, where we can find that one card that can change our entire dynamic of our hand, right? Where we can scoop 100% and we can go for maximum EV. So again, it's the sizing versus current pot, what we're getting, right? In comparison to what our outs are and what our odds are in regards to, and then our reverse implied odds. So it's a bit of a crash course in a sense. It's like what we need, all right, in regards to what price we're getting.
Yes.
How many outs we have, but majority of the time, it's one of those where we normally at like a 2.5 to 1 underdog or 3 to 1 underdog.
Yes, yeah.
Where we go for the reverse implied odds, but we're making sure that if we do hit our said card or said outs, we're going to get maximum value from that reverse implied odds.
Cool.
In a nutshell.
Nick,
And it's a
you've
massive.
keep up.
Sorry, it's a massive thing in PLO. Not 5 or 6, but just PLO as it is. So yeah, it's a massive thing there.
Also, Shawl, hope we helped you better understand you, better get a better understanding of implied odds and pot odds. There.
When he's got a hand, he doesn't really
Might have been a bit of a lengthy explanation, I must admit. But yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
I lost 15 and 25. And you raised, I would have re-raised 45. I lost the same.
I still call you. You're right. You're right.
Right, so we're still 5-handed on this feature table with the pros. Nick Sisu, 9-6 of diamonds. Under the gun.
I'm not folding.
If it falls my way, gives me all the chips.
Yeah, you are unlucky, right? The free
Entitled to it. I've seen people hit that on the river, never mind on the flood.
Imagine a jack turn.
I play unorthodox, guys. What must I tell you?
I said I can never put you in hand.
Small blind.
You never dreamt I had jacks there.
Not me. I mean, jack I bought, you get everything.
Oh, yeah.
Ask dog.
Blind 4,000. Nick.
Right, pretty simple hand. And here, Nixasu raising under the gun. Folds all the way around, and he's going to get raise and take here.
$4,000 to play.
So I'm going to wait here for a decent hand where we can try explain implied and pot odds live. I think that might be quite fun, Chris.
Yeah, no, it's going to be proper entertaining. But let's see what happens.
Yeah. Just need to wait for a little bit of a setup.
History, the first walk at this table.
Especially four-handed. That's a miracle.
Small blind, big blind.
whiteboard. Under Kinesh's name, it's 1-1. What is it? What is the score? Is it a score?
I think that's his e-buys. I think, I don't know. I don't know what's the scoreboard.
You get a point. First person out gets 1 point.
First person out.
Yeah, and the last person who wins just gets 24 points.
Alright, Nick and Noy under the gun. Queen 4. That's going into the muck. 10-3 for Kinesh.
Okay, so that's ultimately what you...
Yeah, so you get your money back.
Over to Rudolph Free. Jack 10.
So out of the pot, 250k.
No, like 2-4, no.
So you
Aces for Nick Sasu here in the small blind. Let's see if he finds a 3-bet.
Why so aggressive, man? Why'd you play post flop?
Yeah, Nick finds a 3-bet. Pretty large sizing here. Opting for 5x sizing.
I really thought you cut it
Gonna get it through. Yeah.
Obviously.
But if I re-raised my jacks, you still would have played.
Two.
That's why I have to play differently. People play me
Should I slow played it, eh? Maybe I should have slow played it.
There we see the 10k super stack down to 5 players.
I just thought you'll find it.
Jack's such a difficult hand.
Jack guy.
Yeah. Jack and fold.
I could have trapped it.
But you
I
could.
don't make my chips with those.
On that hand, you sometimes never know where you are.
Raise up to 10,000.
Right, we got Kadesh, UGG, Ace 9-0.
I can't help myself.
I can go eat.
I know that. I know you can't help yourself.
I can't leave now because I'm in a big blind.
Okanesh racing up to 10k here under the gun.
8-3-10, turn 9. Kadesh finding that 9 on the turn. Opting to bet out. What sizing does he go for, Joe? Or does he go check, check?
This hand is being played at the speed of lightning. I can't really keep up.
Nick, you still with us there, my good man?
Yeah, 100%.
Honestly,
Yeah, but you can't bet so big. I mean, what must that?
You understand what I'm saying? If I find a hand and you've got a decent hand, you're going to come. I'm going to slow play it, you're going to find a straight draw, you're going to round it. Oh my goodness.
You took a bit of a walk around the facility. What's it like? What's the atmosphere like? Are we still pumping?
Yeah, absolutely. For a Saturday night, well, no, Sunday morning at 22-1, we are still very active here. Seen a lot of the outer tables there, and still got 4 tables in this tournament. You know, it's what we expected. It's hour-long blind levels, starting with about 340 big blinds. This tournament is going to be a proper boxing match. If I have to look up the leaderboard here, Rudolph Ferri and Joe Zanetti on 3 total points, followed by Jamie Viella and Moaz Kani on 2 points, and last but not least, Ganesh and Clayton on 1 point, the rest on 0. And for those of you that don't know, it is accumulative between the 2 partners.
So Nick, yes, with that leaderboard, I'm not gonna lie, it's the first time I've noticed it behind me. How are we going about accumulating those points?
As far as I understand it, is for knockouts. I will confirm that for everyone on the stream, but it does make sense when Joe's sitting with a 3 next to his name that has been for knockout specifically. Just reminding our viewers out there that first 11 levels will stay the tables mixed as is, which is business pros and pros, and then after that we're going to go to a 50-50 ratio where it's an even mix between professionals and businessmen, and then 17 upwards we're going to go back to normal tournament structure. So look out for this one. It is electric out here. These gentlemen are having a full go at it. Gio Zanetti and Rudolph Ferri currently leading the standings with 3 knockouts, and look forward to seeing what the rest of the field has to offer.
Yeah, it's absolutely proper, mate. Definitely a higher caliber of play going down at the moment. Pros versus businessmen, or should I say the pros versus pros, businessmen versus the businessmen. Interesting dynamic. And we are super keen to see how it all turns out.
9,000. 10.
Stable kid.
9,000.
Alrighty, so we're back to the action. 7576.
Thank you.
Button is only.
Can we, you'll sort everything out?
All right, looks like the
Thanks, my buddy. Thanks.
players are on a break now. We'll be back with you in 15 minutes.
Alright, guys, we'll see you in a bit. Stay tuned. We've still got lots to come.
Nice to really kick on.
Kramer?
11.
5,000 to call.
11.
Raise to 11. Lighten.
And we are back live at the SunBet Poker Tour at Times Square.
We've always been 5. We're not
As you
so
can
bad.
see, we've had a change in feature table.
Why don't
We have
you
got the
send me that?
secondary pro table coming to the mix for us to observe and certainly watch what's going on in the rest of the field. Chatting to Henny Apple at the break, certain positions he felt he got a little bit unfortunate or unlucky on, and Craig Hartland certainly benefiting there from a lot of the chips. And yeah, we'll join in the action as soon as we see where we're at. And here we are, Craig Hartland, 8 deuce off, 8-5 of diamonds for Darren, flop 8, jack, a jack. As you can see there from the graphics, 82% favorite is Craig Hartland's hand, even though as weak as it is as soon as he hits a card, it certainly out-trumps that of Darren Kramer's. And
the points, it's only your
we
first full
see
accounts.
an outcome that is favorable in Craig's hand, where he's got 82% equity to win that.
Yeah, I mean, look, Craig, in his own right, has racked up quite the accomplishments, yeah? Quite a
he was out to
profound player in his own right.
Goes like up and up and up.
Now, what do you mean?
Your points that you gained is a team event for 250 grand, right? Your total points combined between the two of you gets counted and the winning at
250k gets chopped between
the team, yes, 125 each.
I don't know.
Your position where you finish, you get certain amount of points, right? And those points count toward the team event, and the winning team gets 250,000. But if you rebuy, it doesn't make a difference. You're out. You're out.
The 250 comes out of the total pot.
Yes. You might have taken it already. No, he hasn't. Yes. Right? I don't know. 25
So
times.
your team, you score points based on your position.
Oh my God, I like my hand. I want to call.
Right, Queen 10, DK on the small.
I'm like, what's going on here?
Like he gets it through.
Yeah, we're the customers. I like
And
that.
then from the two players in the team, they add up the points, and the top team gets a 250k bonus.
Last year.
Oh, so if you bust,
If you win the tournament, you get the most. You get the most points. You got 50 points or something. Like.
Yeah.
I had a problem last time. I came second. It was very hard. I was stuck between Mark and Ahmed, right? Yes. I mean, and the points I needed to get, I couldn't win. And Nick. Well, Nick came like 4th or 5th, but I couldn't.
So
obviously,
generally
they're
you
clever.
win the 250 as well.
No ways. It's actually quite like flat.
Okay, right again.
You pretty much need both cashes.
Yeah.
You won't win. You actually won't win with both.
Raise to 12,000. Call. Quick.
Right, back to the action.
oh, oh.
61.
Raise to 61. 61,000 to call.
Bumping it up.
Joe.
Brighton's first time on a feature table. Right?
Yeah, finally.
Since the series started.
Yeah.
This is a toughie. This is a toughie nonetheless. Joe Stegis there. KM. Brighton, tell you what, Darren Kramer, Craig Hartland. It's going to be an absolute belter.
Yeah, pretty cool feature table that we have here. So, currently missing the graphics.
$58,000.
58,000. $58,000 to call. Joe.
Right, 155.
So just to give the viewers an update here, Clayton Talluwath, 541,000. Joe Stiggers, 822,000. Craig Hartland, 531,000. And Dan Kramer, 542,000.
Minimum.
KM also can't be forgotten about, 564,000 chips going into this.
Squeeze, you can't squeeze Joe. Not us. We're meaning. Can't squeeze Joe, man.
What, like a 4?
Remember that? Where Brian I get all the money?
If Joe falls, people are
You can't squeeze the juice out really.
Yeah, Nick, this is quite a tough pro table, huh?
Joe, you call
Let's
it
look
all
at
on
it.
the turn, huh?
Huh?
You call it all on the turn.
No, it's not.
How would you go about navigating this if you were on that?
Okay.
I wouldn't because I'm not a pro.
Joe is a professional.
But certainly I would pick an aggressive line because it's the only way you can beat a pro is to try and play them at their own game. And would certainly try and pick off a couple of customers there, Craig Harton being one of them. And I think Darren Kramer, certainly one of my favorites to play against. It's a nice challenge, a nice sculpt to claim, and would certainly target his stack. Darren, if you're going to listen to this afterwards, no offense, buddy, but I do enjoy playing against you because you are a legend and a well noteworthy sculpt to take when on the final table, especially on the feature table where everyone can see the cards that have been played and the action that's been given forward to you guys as the viewers out there. So just a reminder about some of the action coming up tomorrow. We have day 2, obviously, of our Business Personals Invitational. And then we are looking at getting the South African Club Champs going at 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And 5 p.m. we'll see the Mystery Bounty starting as day 1A for those who are not playing the Club Champs. 12 teams entered. Seems like it's going to be a buzzy type of competition. 50,000 Rand per team that enters, which equates to 5,000 Rand per member that enters that tournament. Normally quite a buzz around the room, quite a vibe, and certainly looking forward to seeing who pitches, who really gives it all. I know last year Rudolph's crew from Bloemfontein really went all out, came in as the clowns and circus crew, and really made an impression on the room. And certainly worth looking out for, as the fact of the matter is, it's a fun event. It's an event where you get behind your team. You throw all poker etiquette out the window. If your team member is all in, you certainly go shout at the table for their cards to come, even if they are behind. And when they do get there, if they come from behind, then you celebrate profusely, and you have a couple of things for them.
100%, man. I can't agree with you more. It's such a great event in regards to camaraderie. It really brings everybody together, and come high water. Being behind, being in front, you got your entire team behind you, shouting and screaming at you, or screaming at the table, should I say, in order for you to hold up or come from behind to end up scooping the pots. Plus, they get to dress up and have some fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a best dressed prize for the team that comes in hot. The team that puts in the most effort and the team that brings the most vibe generally wins it. And that automatically covers your buy-in. So you could free roll the tournament in essence. If you felt like getting involved, please do come down. If there are teams out there that are still looking for members, please feel free to post on the YouTube channel so that we could try and get you some fillers out there. But certainly worthwhile getting involved if you do not have a seat as yet. Over to the action here, Joe Steggers with Queen Jack in his hand on a Queen, a 3 deuce board. up against Kenny. Kenny's sitting on 136 big blinds. Joe Steger's sitting on 211 big blinds.
Yeah, Queen, 3 deuce, 2 diamonds. Go with Queen Jack with the Queen of Diamonds.
35.
Doing the 4 of spades here.
Raise.
Joe looks like he's bet 35,000 onto KM.
115 total.
See what he does. Raised to 80k. Joe has called River Ace of Hearts.
Check. 100,000.
Any snap bets 100k on the river. Leaving this decision over to Joe. As you can see from the graphics, we are sweating Kenny with you guys. And judging by his positive input into the pot, I certainly believe he's behind here. And we are lucky and fortunate enough to see the Ace of Diamonds being exposed on the river there, which means Kenny does legitimately win the hand. He has the tick next to his name, as Joe only had a queen on that pot there. Interesting dynamics here, you know, and a couple of faces there we know, a couple of faces that might not be familiar to everybody. Kenny doing really well in the megas, and Craig Hartland there, Darren Kramer, Clayton, and Joe Stegers, all formidable names, all formidable professionals, if one must call it that.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny coming off an absolute heater, running super deep in the Mega Millions, and jumping straight into the Businessman Invitational. Nick, riding form, playing well. What's your thoughts behind that?
Yeah, I think everything comes to it, you know, when you're doing well and you're pushing forward and you optimizing your play, it generally tends in seeing good results, which Kenny certainly has here.
Option to raise.
Geobust.
Right. Queen 7-9 Rainbow. Craig shot Jack 8. Got that gut shot. We do not know what KM has.
11,000.
We carry on. We'll try and sweat. Nick, give us your input yet.
Check.
If you don't mind, sir. Can't see what Kenny has. Craig's got a gutty. Turns the king of spades. What's your thoughts?
I won't chase it. Gotcha. Need the 9.
The fact that, you know, it was blind on blind, we wouldn't really expect it to be too many premium ranges or too many premium hands in the way. And Craig ready to put out his small blind, which he has done so promptly. And yeah, looking forward to the action going forward.
Should be good, man. Should be good. There's a look of the outside of Times Square. Place is pumping, as you can see, Saturday evening or Sunday morning. Yeah. Place is chock-a-block Oaks are firing, having fun. Poker was full. So much going on. Big rail going on in the feature table. And guys, if you are in the vicinity, come through, have some fun, have a look, come have a watch, and come say hi. I'm sure Nick and myself would love an additional face other than Jamie's in the booth, yeah?
Absolutely.
Quick. 6,000. 6,000 score. Raise to 15,000.
Big blood out of it. We came king, queen, man, and I didn't get it quiet.
Can bluff so hard. Yeah, I folded king first. You must have a 4.
Hello, what are you doing?
Oh, I thought you were throwing it to me. Hello? I thought you were throwing it to me. I saw them come here.
Sorry?
No.
No, sorry.
No, just ignore it.
Sorry.
Okay.
Didn't do it with it.
Sorry. I thought you threw them to me. Because you're left-handed.
What's over there?
Nothing. No, I leave out there. Why am I...
Don't forget to check the deck, though. No. No, really, I want to see. Yes, exactly.
Oh my. Don't you have powder?
Baby powder. Unshuffle. I want to see the thoughts. I want to see the
They're not sorted. They're not sorted.
I'll sort them, brother.
I must sort them.
Yeah,
Yeah?
you must pause the clock.
So you take the stick back, guys.
That is not for us, nothing.
I don't want to take it off the table. I'll get these sorted.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
I call it King 5, I think it's so.
What is going on here?
I don't.
How hard can you shuffle?
Let's look at the other tables. Businessman table.
I just felt what is
blue.
9 scooping that bad boy.
Darren, I think you're throwing him to me. You done this. I saw you throwing them here and they landed here. You left-handed. Bad-handed.
He's a bad hand left.
So, everyone you know what left-handed is.
All right, so we're back to the next hand on the featured table.
They just gifted in sport, the left-handed. Jesus.
Yeah. Left foot, left.
Joe ends up folding over to KM.
Raise to 12,000.
Looks like he's opening up.
Call.
So he makes 12k over to Clayton. King Deuce. Looks like Craig has made the call with that ace 9. All right, to the flop, A7 Deuce. Clayton finding bottom pair, Craig finding top pair. We have no idea what Kenny has. Yeah, let's try and figure it out. Help us with that. So Clayton on the big blind who checks over to Kenny. Blind gets in the way. Craig has bet 20,000 into 62. Nice little shot on the table there. Unsteady, but a nice little shot nonetheless. It looks like it's been called. Dig of the turn for the river. Over to KM. It's 35. Craig with a decision.
Button moves.
Looks like Kenny got that through.
It's called double board. Can you play that? Yes, I play. Eight called double.
Where are they playing?
Eight card double board.
They're playing
Eight card double board.
Where are they playing?
Yeah, I'm there. I mean, I'm. No comment. Who's playing? Mark. I don't know all the guard names, but Mark, Jed. Oh my God.
Razor check.
Tyler, Gavin Kimberley. She left right. Yeah. Joey's first. Yeah. Gian Richards.
Right, back to the action. Looks like Joe's opened up to 50k on the BB.
Like it. Well, you walk.
Cam's called. Clyde's called. Queen 7, Clyde, Queen 10, and we still don't know what Kenny has. To the flop we go. King 7-5, all spades.
Check of it.
Nick, we have to think Kenny at least has one spade, yeah?
Well, looking at graphics, 2 clubs, 2, or at least a part of the diamond out there. Yeah, more than likely. I think Clayton here with middle pair kind of gives a couple of ranges away to KM here that falls without of Joe Steger's range, and certainly a spade is well within the mix.
So it looks like bet call to the turn we go. Brings us the 7 of hearts. Clayton making trips. Let's see if Kenny opts to take the aggressive line, continues with it. Clayton with a small blind. He's checked again. Kenny reaching.
25,000.
Still firing heaps.
25,000 to call.
See what sizing he's got here. 25k, 114 in the middle. Danny, GTO perspective. Clayton calling, Clayton raising. Trying to build a pot here without having any spade in our hand. Clayton calls.
Check of it.
Sorry, there we go. Mic back on. Yes, I was saying relatively small bet on the turn there from Kenny. Clayton does find the call and he boats up on the river. Obviously showing the nuts there. Second nuts, you know, other than a king. But yeah, monotone board always rather precarious, if I might say. Clayton with middle set there, definitely worth appeal. And he's also got a couple outs, you know, some sevens, some kings, which he does find on the river.
I didn't even know you were in the pot. I saw him limp.
I love
I didn't notice. I saw the 5. I thought it was my empty.
I want to go sleep.
Yeah, that's a very interesting hand. That king on the river there for Clayton. I think it's Shasta, majority of his action, yeah?
Yeah.
Especially with the way Kenny was going about leading the hand. Bet flop, bet turn, and then goes check, check, river. Very tough indeed.
Very interesting.
good. Legendary Tango.
Off the flop, 8-5 king, 2 hearts. DK finding middle pair here.
Two bets. But I mean, check 15.
5 of clubs on the turn.
Check. Check. I flop the flag.
10 of clubs on the river gives DK the check mark
And you get unlucky because I mean you probably get
with
paid.
his flush.
It's like a deuce brick or so.
Craig putting in a call here with 6 high by the looks of things.
I don't think that's correct.
Well, I think
But
it has
yes,
to be.
it looks like he showed an
Yeah,
ace.
he flopped over an ace. Somehow the RFID reader bugged out a little bit. That makes a lot more sense now. Calling off with ace high looked like the ace of clubs as well. So not a bad card to call off on.
Joe, just send me my aggravated. Did you seriously call the turn? You called the turn to jab?
Yeah.
Not a lot to just jab for one.
Yeah.
But okay? I don't know. 250 I might have got. Huh? No, I'm watching. You're not supposed to phone yet. You're like, I'm trying to the corner. God, I gotta fucking. I like that New Zealand is. I think it's cute.
Wait for 14. 14,000 to call. Call.
Lift your fold. Call back, Clayton? Yeah.
Let's go. So, DK here waking up with a beautiful premium hand, ace king suited under the gun. Gonna raise it up to 14k. Joe calling in position on the button here. And what a flop, ace king jack, top 2 for DK. Kenny here, 2 unknown cards in the small blind. Looks like he's gonna check it over. 9 of clubs on the turn.
If these graphics are correct, we could be in for some action here, my man.
Yep.
Right, so over to DK UTG, who just makes the call. Oh, sorry, no, he raises the 52k over to Joe Staggs. Gets out the way. Kenny Morgan.
Yeah, DK putting in a quick raise here, targeting Craig. Perhaps combos kind of like ace-jack combos, maybe charging some draws there. Any queen, you know, is drawing to a straight. So I do like the raise here by DK.
Yeah, like pricing out, trying to price out all those, like for example, the like Jack 10 with 1 spade.
Yeah.
You know, type of hands.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only kind of certain hands that Kenny does have there, but he does get away from it. So does Craig. Looks like DK scoops that one.
I'll show you something. Do you want to see what?
Show this one.
Okay. Yeah, okay. What one you want to return? So look at what show them at the back.
I know what you.
King.
Yes.
And there we go.
2 pairs.
Top 2 pairs.
Yes. You know I show you a lot.
I know that I was
See what
made you work for it. I know you're that. I know you're that.
No, I was straight king. Okay. You had a queen.
I mean, it's 14 call aboard it. Ace king jack. I go check. Hello.
10, 10, yeah. 10 4.
Something was loaded.
No, Did I raised under the gun?
No, it's
Yeah.
no, it's on me.
He's right.
Yeah.
I raised under the gun and they
Yeah,
single
yeah,
right.
that's
You're right.
I gave you change now.
Did I keep my? Absolutely.
I know I have.
We changed to 25. No.
Right, so dealer gonna start dealing off this next hand here.
Lighten. Raise to 12,000. Call. Heartland.
So Clayton gonna open this one up with 10-7 of hearts under the gun.
So in 14, eh?
Calls around to Craig.
Check.
Check. Lighten.
Craig putting in the call. DK also calling. Queen deuce 4, 2 hearts on the flop. Top pair here for DK and Clayton drawing to a flush.
14.
So Clayton opts to bet this board texture. 14k. Craig gets out the way. DK making a call here with his top pair. Backdoor heart draw with the jack of hearts in his hand.
Check.
81k in a pot, and interesting turn here. Jack of spades brings in second pair for DK, sitting now, yeah, with 2 pair. Very, very interesting.
Absolutely a crazy turn there. Giving DK 2 pair, as you said, Jamie, but Clayton's still firing away there. Let's see how this works out. 22k into 103. DK, top 2. Does he click back here or does he just flat?
I think he flats here. Plays it slow.
All right, he's just flattered. To the river we go. Clayton looking for some hearts there.
Check.
Nope. DK boats up. Clayton, action. Always very methodical in his thought process.
Yeah. So missing his front door heart draw here. Blocking a couple straight draws. I think Clayton turns his hand into a bluff.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Looks
Clayton's
like
gonna
it.
go for it. And unfortunately, can only get snapped off here by DK with the boat.
Is this the last level, Mark? Or not?
DK doing a little bit of a slow roll, it seems.
Well, they're a little bit of posture. It's not really a slow roll in a sense. It's
Yeah.
you know,
Okay.
with DK got having stone cold nuts. Well, at this side of things now.
Yeah.
You know, just trying to milk the situation at the end of the day. Looks like he's raised it up.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. See if he can get a bit more value. Unfortunately, Clayton did turn his hand into a bluff here, and obviously if you get raised when you're trying to bluff away, obviously you can't call, so Clayton's going to let this one go. Unfortunate for him, running into the top of DK's range there, sitting with a boat. I do like the fact that he bluffed. I think it's kind of mandatory bluff spot there, especially holding the 10 of hearts.
Absolute sense.
Yeah, no, Clayton opting for the worst spot out of all of them.
Yeah,
But
it's taken,
again,
though.
yeah, you never know until you try. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I'll have you, I mean, there's any amount of money in the world. I can, yeah. Cool.
I believe that.
Anyway, I mean, you don't need to believe it. You can watch it in half an hour. Yeah.
Especially what I was holding.
I've been Jack. I'm alive.
I folded it. Check. Jack 8 of clubs.
I don't know what to tell you at Queen Jack.
Listen,
Yes?
Jack 8 of clubs, I folded.
Was there 8 there? No.
I folded Jack 8 of clubs.
Started Queen 4 deuce, right?
Hello? I folded Jack
What to
8.
tell you?
But he said he had red, so
No, I said.
he
No,
said. So he
it was
just.
Jack Diamonds, Queen
I
Hearts.
said I don't know which order the Queen and Jack were. I don't know what column. Yeah. Jack Queen.
Queen of Diamonds, Jack of Hearts.
I don't remember.
Craig, I didn't ask your opinion.
Thanks for letting us know about the issues with the sound. We've got a technician on it who's in the process of sorting it out.
What do you mean not doing my cooking well? Just now also when I said something, you had something to say. Don't get clever. Don't get clever.
Shinto race.
If I talk, don't mess in my mouth. I'm talking, we're talking. I'm telling you. Yeah, no, I'm not asking you for your opinion. No. Don't fucking make me
I don't know what you want about, really. You've done nothing. And I'm apologizing.
Just now I spoke. You spoke while I was speaking. You've done the same now.
Check.
Oh, you've done it the second time. You've done it the second time.
Sorry, I can't talk.
No, I didn't say you can't talk. I'm talking.
Your turn, your turn.
Just now also I said something, you said something.
Right, Carlton on the big line with Jack 9.
Check.
Can't check them.
Maybe I will. Jack, they got a pair. Jack on.
Where's the people of the talkies? Tell them to come fetch this thing.
I'll, someone, floor. Not floor.
Floor?
Not floor. The camera person. Not camera, the whatever.
What's the issue?
Nothing. Just give it to them. You turn that mic off. Yeah. What do you got?
Not one thing.
Telling everyone I have Queen Jack and the nuts. Or there was nothing.
Right, back in action here, gentlemen. We do have approximately 15 to 20 minutes more of the stream. Table dynamics has been far and few between. Not much happening. I've seen a little bit of shenanigans on the side there. He had a couple of words to say to Craig, but hopefully he'll be back shortly. Flop comes down, Jack, 3-8, 2 hearts. Clayton in the small blind.
8,000.
Just checks, Joe bets 8, and Clayton promptly gets out of the way there with the better hand.
Worse hand. Clayton had 7 high. So.
Sorry,
and looked
my
better
humblest
there.
apologies. I mixed the two up. That's my dyslexia coming through.
So,
No issues there. We have 4 on the final table now. Not much time left on this final table, to be honest. Another 14 minutes to be precise.
No, I just went for like a slightest blocker bet. Just like any draws from your side, if you missed any, just have to fold. Yeah. But it's hard because the hand like combos I have, like all the draws are with me basically. Bad combo I have.
Greg Houghton under the gun with 7-6 off. Promptly folds. Darren looking half confused, but knowing exactly what's going on. Folds queen deuce off. Clayton was 7-5 off folds, and Joe picks up some free blinds.
Yeah, my bad.
$5,000 to call. Raise to 11.
12.
12, sorry. 12,000 to call. All in.
Are those
All in.
those yellows, right?
Yeah.
Okay, false. Surrender.
Surrender. You did the raise or something.
Quite a big rip here from Craig. Almost 100 bigs.
Were you asking if it's a raise?
No, are those yellows on top?
Oh.
Responding to some of the comments there in the YouTube chat. I'm still asking, are there any freeze out events in the program? Unfortunately not. I'm still nothing pure freeze out style that I would assume you are asking about. Yes, it'll be interesting to see the pros in a freeze out format, but certainly not part of this SunBet Poker Tour. And to Lawrence Ferry, who is still up at this time of the morning. What is Shannon's PokerBet alias? Lawrence, we do not know, but we can certainly find out. If she divulges the information with us, we will pass it on to you as a viewer. Certainly, you shall be watching it all the way through, and that's that.
Check.
I was waiting for you to say that. I'm like, why? I'm like, what is he waiting for? Yeah.
Flop comes down here. Ace King 4 off suit. Down with 10-8. Getting out of the way of Clayton. Clayton taking down the pot there with Queen 7. Just knowing his ranges, knowing what he's capable of, he will always take that stance because Clayton, as everyone saw in the box the other day, or should I say last night, very technically gifted player. Certainly one to watch throughout this series. And, you know, we expect a lot from Clayton. Clayton is a well-versed, well-educated poker player per se. I know, Jamie, you had some really interesting discussions with him in the box the other day. Tell us a little bit more about Clayton's mindset there.
Yeah, so Clayton, a very studious player of the game. I really do enjoy his approach to the game. Very much similar to myself. So I'd like to see myself taking a pretty similar journey to him. Obviously, he's got quite a few accolades under his belt. Very mathematical, very precise and calculated, you know. One of the best post-flop players we have out there, you know, probably in the country. He knows what he's going to do on every single board texture, you know. He's just studied it so much that, yeah, he has a plan for every turn card. He has a plan for every river card, you know. And yeah, just a master of board textures and how to navigate post-flop, in position, out of position, you name it. Yeah, very cool to have him up in the box and be able to pick his brain a bit.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, Jamie, for that. And we do invite players, we invite spectators who want to come get into the commentary box, come have a little spin, give us your thoughts, share with us your thoughts on what is happening around here, and yeah, certainly give us your opinion. You know, we are not perfect, we are not soldiers, we are not robots either, so we do encourage people to come along and give their view and input on certain hands, certain spots. And it's always nice to get a different view other than your own. So please don't hesitate. Come down to the SunBet Poker Tour at Times Square and give us a bit of feedback. Jamie, pick up the action here. We're on the flop. King
Yes.
10 to
So
Darren.
DK flopping 2 pair once again. Looks like it was checked to him. He bets in position and he's just going to take this one down. Yeah, so DK running a little hot here with his 2 pairs, and last hand is 2 pair turned into a boat.
Absolutely nothing, sir.
Craig just trying to work out his stack average here. Looks minimal in chips, but because of the bigger values in the field, certainly not by any means out of this race.
Yeah.
Kenny welcomed back to the table.
Interesting. Yeah, so as we enter into the last 10 minutes of streaming for the day, we've got a couple more hands to go. Thanks for tuning in. Please stick around till the end. Yeah.
Right, that last end.
All right, finally dealer getting this next round of cards out to the players. Action on Craig here, Queen Deuce off under the gun.
That doesn't score. Raise to 11,000.
Make it 11k to go.
2 more hands. Try back here.
Today's Saturday, isn't it? 3 days we feel like we've been here like a week and a half or so. Yeah. What is that, like 28 hours of focus?
Are you playing the high roller? Because you're not playing the main, right?
You're done after this, you're going back. Nothing else, high roller, nothing. You used to do all of them, now you don't do it anymore. Too busy.
Speak.
Like you had your grind of doing this.
Christine, my buddy here, is struggling a little bit with his microphone, unfortunately. Action on Lighten with Ace Jack suited in the cutoff. Yep. Makes it 12k to go. Jack 9 suited for Joe on the button. Probably gonna fancy a call here.
What did I miss you, Jamie?
Yeah, so we got a Clayton by we got an open by Clayton, a call by Joe, and a 3-bet by Craig Bartland here. Queen 10 off, getting quite aggressive from the big blind here.
And Brighton tosses in a time bank with an ace jack suit. 662k, 132 bigs. Let's see what he opts to do. Get out the way. Joe Steggers follows suit. Kenny folds as well. And Craig gets that bad boy through.
It was 12, 3 change.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Button moves.
Last hand.
Oh, last hand, yes. Since 10 o'clock.
Yeah, you also finished. Yeah. You said instead of us coming from that side.
From where?
Later, 7 o'clock. Past 7. And to sleep at 3 o'clock. Yeah.
Right, straight back into the action here. Clayton under the gun.
What's up?
Clayton waking up here with ace 10 off. 132 big blinds behind, still deep stack for him. Blinds are 3k, 5k. And certainly a raise coming in for Clayton.
Raise to 12,000 call.
All
Kenny
around
flats.
Kenny.
Right, 2 to the flop. 13k in the middle. 10, queen, 6, 2 clubs. Action on Clayton under the gun.
Middle pair top kicker here for Clayton.
Check.
Gonna check it over.
Another queen of clubs. Another club comes on the turn.
15,000.
Clayton leads out. Kenny looks like he's made the call. To the river we go. Ace of clubs. 4
Crazy
flush
run out,
on board. Nick, what do you rate Clayton's lines here?
Check.
Yeah, I think maybe a bit of a value bet on the river, but he's just gone check, check.
Yeah, looks like Kenny's showing a club here. He's scooping the pot in for himself.
Check 9. Straight.
Kenny taking
flush.
absolutely no prisoners tonight.
flush.
He's just wanting to get to
flush.
the day end, which
Jack of clubs.
should be right now.
9 of
Yep,
diamonds.
there we have it.
So he makes a flop.
Gentlemen, thanks for the broadcast today. Just give us your thoughts on that. Jamie, what do you think you've seen today? And what do you make of what's to come tomorrow? Bearing in mind, first 11 levels is purely businessmen versus pros. So businessmen on 2 tables, which will eventually get withered down to 1, and the pros on their tables respectively. How do you see this one panning out?
Yeah, so I think the businessmen who are currently on form, running hot, are going to continue their hot form tomorrow. Run up some big stacks. Probably lose a couple of businessmen along the way. When it comes to the pros, you know, I think they're going to stick around slightly longer, but not have quite as big stacks as a few businessmen amongst the field. I think it's going to get very interesting when they collide on level 16. I'm very interested to see how the pros perform against the businessmen, and if there's going to be a greater ratio of pros to businessmen on the final table. Very interested to see about that. So yeah, those are my thoughts here at 2 a.m. Thanks for asking the question, Nick.
And Chris, over to you. Team event tomorrow, starting at 12 p.m. Sorry, I stand under correction. 1 p.m. tomorrow. What are you expecting to see? Are you more in favor of the fact that teams need to come through with a vibe, or are you more about the outfits that they bring?
Well, it's a bit of a combination of both. At the end of the day, as we mentioned earlier, there are 12 teams that have entered. Each team is going to bring their own unique style, be it via what they're looking like when they're extremely dressed, or how they're going to be playing. So I think it's going to be a combination of the two, and I think it's going to be quite a hectic event itself. You know, a lot of chaos, a lot of fun, but a lot of serious poker going down simultaneously.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chris, on that note, please will you give us a sign out for the night?
Yeah, mate, no worries. Ladies and gentlemen, from myself, Christopher Dean, Nicholas Garner, and our GTO wizard, Jamie, all the best. Thank you so much for tuning in today. It's been an absolute pleasure, and we will see you tomorrow for the follow-up of this exciting day as we go into day 2 of the Businessman Invitational. Look after yourself, all the best, and keep well. Bye-bye.
Cheers.